Hello, hello. Welcome to another evening of Visible Gaming. We're playing more Esoteric Ebb tonight. I don't know how close to the end I am. This could be the finale episode. If not, it'll probably be next time. I honestly have no idea because we only have. I think we're about to go on to our 4th out of 5 days of in-game time. But I think I feel like we've done most of the content. We're like pretty deep into this dungeon area. Let me just take a little peek around here, and it's 1 a.m. in game. So if there's nothing around here, I'm gonna go take a nap. By that I mean get a long rest, sleep for 8 hours, get our spell slots back. Okay, there's two ways to go up here. Let's head back. Head on out here, out to where that troll was. So we can use the pillar to teleport back to town. But before that, I want to run back around the little spirit village place. See if there's anything over here. We already talked to him. Yeah, okay. I don't want to spend a spell slot to cast Comprehend Languages. What was this? Oh, that's a shrine if we want to pray. I was kind of hoping we'd get those detect magic glasses, but does this just take us back up? Okay. So we don't have to go through that maze again. All right, let's just run to the pillar. And we'll go back to town and then long rest, and then we'll come back down here and finish the dungeon. Because there's not too much else to do unless we want to run quests for the Asgalists. Although we never found the hag, which would have been good. Oh, I ran past the pillar. Not really sure where to look for the hag if she's not down here. Go to Tolstad. Assuming that means our angel's gonna say bye-bye. If we load. The game's never had to load to very distant locations before. Oh. Alright, angel's already gone. Alright. Let's head to our little watchtower. Is that sign always there? Oh, yeah. Okay. In we go. Time for a little nap. Yep. Go home, Snell. Fall into the softness of the bedroll in this tiny tower. You feel tired, the kind of tired sleep won't fix. Well, that's a problem. You really worked your ass off for the revolution. Then you even managed to do exactly what Vera wanted in that talk with the ambassador. She's lucky to have you. Oh, I guess. I mean, I don't love the true freestar is what you are. I don't look, just because I didn't want us to be beholden to a foreign imperial power doesn't mean I'm with the Free Striders. Right, there's an invisible smoking man, someone who has managed to enter the... Oh, right, he went into the Pillar of Jor. You know you must follow, it's time to finish the job. I assume we need to go one level deeper and examine the pillar one more time. And we do have a quest to go on a date. 2 days remain. Yeah, okay, today's day 4. 2 days until I get elected. Don't worry about it. You have a feeling you're going to finish this job just on time, as per usual. You miss your bed. Home with mom. What? Dear mom. Not like she'd be home. Yeah, she's busy out hustling like always. Like she should. Our mom is a hustler. Canon confirmed. You have anything to say to me? Edier? Did you sit here all day or what? Did we go for the flirt on Edier? I don't know. You know, let's quick save. Well, who's our options for romance? None of my taste, and what's our character's name? Ragan? Mine and Ragan's tastes are very different. But I can still help Ragan out, I suppose, and to hook him up. So our options are the Bugbear, which I think is a no. The Angel, which is concerning. There's the Sphinx, who I find very unattractive. Was there someone else? I feel like there's maybe one more, but I forget. Oh, maybe the Free Strider Orc? I think the Free Strider Orc's an option. I think for Ragan, we just gotta go with the Angel. Imposing. Ethereal. Her telepathic voice gets dropped down several octaves. All the way down your back, your spine. Say the right thing. Oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, we get advantage. And the DC's at -9 because we made her laugh and told her what we thought of her eyes. But we're not going to make it 19 with a -2. Hold on. Let's... Why can't I load? Oh, stupid. Yeah, get out of here. Let me load my quick save. We got to put on our... We got a Charisma Max. Got a Charisma Max real quick. Hold up. Inventory. We can also put on our buff. Is it dishonest to buff yourself before you ask your girl on a date? There's 1 charisma. There's 2 charisma. Dang it. I don't know if it'll actually let me keep these separate for later, so I remember what things I was wearing. 1 charisma. Well, alright, you gotta come off scarf. And we need our charisma helmet. I'm sure we have one. Yeah. Yep. Our frog mouth. Ladies love the frog mouth. We have a charisma weapon. Oh, we do. Our adamantine warhammers +2. Okay. Oh, probably no... Yeah, no charisma literature. Girls hate books. -3 charisma for our stinky tea leaves. All right. Okay, that's the best we can do there. Put on that enhance ability. All right, we're all buffed up to ask Eder out on a date. Here we okay. We got +2 instead of -2. That's a big difference. Oh, and we get the +3 from enhance ability, which for some reason it doesn't add there. So we actually have +5. So we need to roll a 14 on advantage. No, we didn't get there. Oh. Why did we get +8? We got an extra bonus in there somewhere. Do we have like extra proficiency against women or something? This woman, she's not the type to appreciate being talked at. Nor is she one for flattery, obviously. She's alien to you and this place. This is going to be a bit of a challenge, but I can figure out what to say, right? I need a follow-up. You did give her some compliments, although they might not be appreciated as such. So now, regrettably, there's only one thing left to do. It's time to bust out the secret move. Oh, no. Oh, yes. It's time to be genuine. Oh, no. Look up at the angel. Her eyes stare at you, waiting for whatever words you let out next. Clear your throat. You hear the telepathic voice in your head. Cleric? Just scream internally. I think you are very beautiful, and I would like to talk with you more. Oh my god. Beautiful. The voice repeats the word halfway before coming to a stop in your mind. One by one, the rotating eyes begin to look away from you, focusing on the wall, ceiling, and cluttered mess around the guard tower. Anything but you. She is genuinely flustered. Good or bad, you sure have an effect on her. Now, whatever you do, do not lose your confidence. This is kind of a weird thing. You're like, you heard me. You heard what I said. That's a weird attitude to take. I think this is more appropriate. No, don't ask her what she thinks of you. She might actually tell you. Angel responds with short, cold words. I do not. Oh my god. 6 mental damage from being told by a woman that she doesn't think about us. They're icy knives in your abdomen. Oh, okay. You heard me. I have understood you, Cleric. Her cold expression does not change, but the rotating halo of eyes begins to spin faster and faster. Either frustration or something else? Excitement? No, it couldn't be. Oh? However, there is work to be done. You are busy as well. That's true, but the halo comes to a stop. She is attempting to focus. Let us reconvene. We shall reconvene, Cleric. Reconvene? Wait, that means you're convening. We're convening. One of her many eyes turned back to you. We are convening. Convening. Convening is good. We're convening. Wonderful. Simply marvelous. You've got her right in your pouch of holding. After the election. Her eyes fall back on her papers. Focus on the tea shop, Cleric. You live. That wasn't so bad. Sometimes you just gotta take a risk like that. Put it all on the line. Women dig that. Jesus goose lord in hells. That was intense. Now you can relax. Go do whatever you were doing before. This is embarrassing. She is but a woman, despite her celestial appearance. Do not be so flustered. Be glad. Be joyful. For you have risen to the occasion. Your father would be proud. Maybe. I guess he would be. Okay. Good for you, Ragan. Good for you. Put our good stuff back on. We don't die. Including our flaccid sword. And let's put on our Dex helmet. all our dex gear, which is all mixed up now. This, and I think we were wearing the ring of regeneration, but we're actually not at full health because she stabbed us with her words. We have a better something here. Tiny. Oh, I do have this +2 int advantage against bureaucrats, but I don't think we need that. I think we were wearing these before. For more trifling. Compost from Christmas is actually not bad. Revenge against aberrations isn't bad either, actually. But we want that dex bonus as high as we can get. Or con's down to 17. Well, actually, we could do something about that, but we'd have to take off our cloak. Does Meek have anything to say? Hello, Meek. Mimic is a strange familiar, but this one's not half bad. He cares so much for you, for such a little in return. You must value this poor, wonderful creature. It is pure. It is but a freshly faced child smiling into the sun. What the hell? Yes, Master Meek. No underground. Good. Considering its instinctual nature, don't expect it to warn you before the trap is triggered. Well, that would have been good to know. Sweet. Might be creepy to have a monster on your neck, but if he gives you a bit of a heads up to any trap being triggered, it'll at least give you a decent advantage. Okay, does it just give me advantage against trap rolls? I guess that's not bad. Hagen's Hags. Yeah, him. An Arcanist just like me. New Master's better than old. Better Arcanist. Yeah, you're right. Guess powerful spells. Inspire others to join the art. That's what causes people to join the Arcanist movement? Meek once saw Old Master destroy 10 human all at once. How did he do it? Trickery magic. He makes all humans go mad. They killed each other with sharp sticks. I don't know. I probably would have just fireballed him, but you know how it is. Cool. Very. Really big wizard. Big. A LARPer? That's not a ancient term. They didn't have live action role playing, right? How old? All right. Well, what's a LARPer? He was stirred. Used painful magic only when Meek did poorly in grammar. The scarf recoils at its own words. Not anymore. Now Meek speak how new master like. Mimics are not created nor have naturally developed to create sounds akin to sentient speech. They are literally unable to speak normally. Whatever this Arcanist master of his did must have warped him on a fundamental level. Clearly not good enough, since he is unable to speak eloquently. I think you're doing great, Meek. Thank you, Master. Master is much better than Old Master. Smirk spreads behind that helm of yours. Such a wonderful mimic. You must cherish it. Be nice. Wisdom is on board for the mimic familiar. Can you turn into anything? Nope. Very sad, but Meek is not good at shapeshift. That's the whole thing. That's what mimics do. So Meek like to stay same for a long time. Meek is more of hiding mimic than changing mimic. Just be yourself, dude. Yeah, dude. Be yourself. That is not something Meek has heard previously. Good thing to say. Meek like it. All right, cool. I guess we're just gonna be super nice to Meek, even though we're an evil wizard. You know, some people just get that treatment, right? Can't help but be nice to him. Ascending. Is someone sending a message to us? An ominous feeling. Shit, not another visit from that assassin, is it? No rain today. Maybe that's what you're reacting to. Take a look around. Someone is sending you. And the only person who ever does is, unfortunately, the Yixcraft. Hello, Rang. Oh gods, please no. Your patriarch. Top clerical rank in Norvik. Different from Lord Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. They manage a section of clerics. Okay, so he's just my cleric boss. I am sending you. This is about some conflicting reports. Your skull rattles. It says here the Tolstad Lich House has a dead elf. Are they sure it's not a tall gnome? That would be more statistically likely. And then the corpse disappears right after? Sounds like trouble. And remember what I said, that the spell is cut off. That would be 50 words. Make your response now. Patriarch. It was not a tall gnome. It was an elf found at the tea shop. And the corpse appeared to have been stolen by some door-hugging trickster. What is a door-hugger? Patriarch. I found the elf in the tea shop. There's foul play at hand. It's bad. Patriarch, the elf is just one piece of a larger puzzle, I'm afraid. I believe the tea shop blew up because of an illegal necklace of fireball. I don't know anything about our patriarch, so it's kind of hard for me to determine what the right response would be to send him. Door-hugging trickster. There's foul play at hand. It's bad. We'll just go with number one. We have a few more words left. I'm not causing you any trouble, I swear. The Yellow Warden visited me in the night. They must have taken the corpse. That is very likely. And I found a witness who saw the elf's killer fleeing into the pillar. This is actually more pertinent knowledge, but it's more unbelievable, and I don't know our patriarch, and this is kind of important knowledge. Let's just say the warden stole it. Do not make accusations without proof. My ass is on the line here. Dereliction is not some minor infraction. You should be glad I'm covering for you. What are you talking about? Take a deep breath. Enjoy that it is over. Sorry. Oh, fuck. The sending spell only allows me to send over 50 words at once. Anyway, do not try to poke around too much. I've got the Law Lord on my ass. Just focus on not pissing off the goblins, and also not pissing off Darrow. That would be really bad. Get it done. He's ragging, you huckster. He spent 2 third-level spell slots on this. Sure, it's a 2-hour walk to the towers, but he couldn't even pay for a messenger? You're not worthy of a messenger, not after what you did. What? Disagree. Yixcraft is not a bad man among the patriarchs. He can be considered a gentle soul. He's actually trying to help you, even if it is in this strange fashion. Clear your head and go on about your day. You know, we haven't visited... we can't... Okay, we're not allowed to Darrow's house anymore. I was going to see if we could go talk to his daughter who tried to assassinate us like 4 times. After becoming an evil warlock. But, you know how it is. I really want to learn Resurrect, but I don't know how I'd go about doing that. What do you have? Got anything new? Shards, bottle, helmet. How much money do I have? Can't believe it doesn't tell me how much money I have. Oh, there. Okay. I've got almost 2,000 crowns. 10 pieces. That's 10 level 1 spells. That's so many. I don't need any of this. I've got all this money and nothing to do with it. I'm shocked that we can't learn Revivify from Viskin. I know I need to go back down to the dungeon, but I'm going to chat with Viskin real quick. See if he's got anything new to say. Oh, can we try and steal his... No. Okay. Thought we might get a try again after the long rest. Oh, okay. He does have new dialogue about entering the Gate of Jor. We can show him the scarf. It's not really what I was looking for, though. I want to learn Revivify so I can resurrect the dead body downstairs. Oh. Future peeks out of its fold. Scary thing. Master beware on this one. How very, very quaint. Pick up familiars at an alarming rate, Cleric. What other familiars do I have? Are you talking about Snell? I'm certain you will handle that monstrosity well. Alright, I don't want to commit to having Viskin be our teacher for getting into the gate quite yet. Although he's not a terrible choice. Oh, we should probably go talk to the Sphinx, but we have to do that at night. Which is a little bit late, because tomorrow's the last day. Okay, well, let's go pick up Snell. I wonder if Lady Sageleaf has anything to say. We can check the Druid, too. We can go check back on everyone, see if they've got anything new to say. Oh, she's gone. My Druid friend is gone. I guess I'll steal all your stuff then. Heading to the garden, be back after lunch. Sorry. I mean, the garden's just over here, right? Is she not here? Where is the garden? Oh, she must mean the downstairs spot where the hobgoblin is. I guess we might want to run over there before it gets late. Nothing worth trifling here. Why are you walking around alone? Why is he walking around alone? I was looking for Snell. I'm very lonely. I just woke up is the correct answer. Just do your job, Cleric. Okay. Alright. She doesn't want to talk to me unless I got Snell, I guess. Yeah. Hey there, Anime Gladdy VT. What's up? I'm doing good. How about you? Ever see any Esoteric Ebb before? Alright, she doesn't have anything interesting to say. Let's go down to the dungeon. Yeah, stream's going good. Well, I've only been streaming for half an hour, but going good so far anyway. See if we can finish this game up tonight. Yeah, let's go to the dungeon this way. Not every day, but 4 or 5 times a week. Usually at least Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And McGladdy VT, are you an artist? Are you going to ask to show me your portfolio? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say there's about a 99% chance. Sorry, I'm not interested in commissioning any art right now, thank you. You guys give yourselves away awful fast. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Oh, a druid friend is over here. We haven't talked to her while she's down here yet. Oh, we can just take 5 apples from her, and I'm going to do that. Yep, you have a good evening. Oh, we can't talk to her. She's meditating in the pool. How about our bugbear friend? We did defeat a roper. She doesn't really have any. She just says, "Good job, cool story, bro." Do not disturb her. Not that you would be able to. She is deep in meditation, far from here. Oh, is she astral projecting? But I need to talk to her. Spends her mornings down here and returns to her office after lunch. Well, I've already cooked her a lovely root vegetable medley today. I'll be nice and not imply that she can't cook. Yes, it's part of my duties. Can I join? No. Wow. Wow. Rude. Oh. Are we always able to talk to this goblin over here? No. Okay. Doesn't actually have anything to say. Alright. Into the dungeon. It's probably faster to go this way. We can just contact the pillar. Undercoast. Hey, the druid who just told me I wasn't allowed to talk to her is down here all of a sudden. Apparently she can use the pillar to teleport too. Oh, and she has a different spell for us to steal. Sick. Speak with plants. Nice. What are you doing down here, Nesson? Nason? Hello there, Cleric. You approach the elf as she tips her cap in your general direction, which is a weird thing to do when it's attached to her head. I received word of your precarious delving. Please get me out of this place. I'm dying here. It's a damn crusade at this point. Yes, that is one way to describe it. You watch her face contort into that too wide, slightly unnerving smile. She's happy to see you. The roots whisper of the man in iron, how he broke the winter's plague, the dreaded Gorglash. Yeah, that was me. Of course, most of this was spread by Kokoloro no Mo Noroso after you saved him from the esoteric freeze. Highly impressive use of the fungal's primitive pronunciation. If you care so much, why didn't you help? Oh, I could not touch upon the might of that cursed troll. Although if I'd known my friend Kokoloro no Mo Noroso. Kokoloro Nomo. Kokoloro Nomo. Kokoloro Nomo Noroso. Kokoloro Nomo Noroso was in trouble, I would have rushed to his aid, of course. She mispronounced his name. Well, I was just practicing. Nissan! It's Kokoloro Nomo Monoroso, not Kokoloro no Monoroso. Oh. Her smile drops. I mean, I just call the guy Bert. Get a grip, woman! You're hysterical! Get real. Isn't that worse? Shrug. Right. Yes, that was a slip up on my part. I will apologize to him later. She leans on her staff and tilts her cap to the side. The fungus druid doesn't speak proper fungus? How embarrassing. So what will you do now, Cleric? I got some good info from that freestrider fella that Gorglash had imprisoned. Honestly, I think I need to do something really, really esoteric. Oh? I need to enter into the pillar. Oh! Her eyes light up. You speak of... I know of primal spirits who journey through gates. Even those thought long ago closed, shut, locked. You know how to travel to the other side? No, is not something for the likes of my powers. Opetagenai? My teacher, Hierophant Ophidana. She's one of the few creatures upon the undercoast who knows the secrets of the leftover gates. But that pillar is no such nook, nor is it forgotten. It is simply very, very shut. There are other gates? They will not help you if you're looking for something inside there. I only know two who may help you, two whose influence I've heard whispers of. Helpea mis bimes tornisan stan tuhat vutonin sphinxi. Pale Man and the Sphinx, of course. Sphinxy, yes. Olzis, the Sphinx of the titular drunk Sphinx. Not a usual customer. However, if you have not gained her ire yet, then she could be one to help you inside the pillar, potentially. I do not hold contempt for him, despite his nature. Varomieli, Mind of Shadows, a type of lichdom created through primal stasis, usually by powerful druids or elven wizards. Unlike ordinary liches, they do not inspire as much dread nor hold as much power due to their balance with the natural world. In other words, they do not consume souls to keep living, but rather just stay permanent. They're saying in many forms. Okay, so is that what Viskin is? He's not a super duper evil lich. He's just a not great guy. Oh, he's okay. He's not actually one of those. He's just similar for now. So he could start eating souls. He holds much knowledge about the pillar. Oh, and there is someone else. Since you survived a trip into the room of pipes, I'm assuming you've already met with the Master of Whispers, the one who hears the pipes. I haven't, actually. Well, I guess we saw some tentacles. I do not recommend it. Beyond the powers of Sphinxy and Viskin, a deal with the aberration would surely allow you to enter the pillar. But the price would be steep. Steep price. Master, be careful. Yes, listen to your aberration, friend. It would know well. I have not talked to him. The game has assumed that I went in there and chatted with him. This is a bug. We got to report this bug. We did not talk to him. What's with these little pinecone guys? Primal magic proved useful, I'm sure. I'm sure it did at some point. You could make a good druid if you stripped a bit. Nude? Even the... Yes, Cleric. I do not know of any druid of any circles who carry man-made iron upon their flesh. Not today, not since the great split some 200 years ago. I'll keep my armor, thank you very much. You do you, Cleric. Say we need all kinds of people to keep the balance, including you, no matter what you wear or what your title is. The elf leans in, grabbing your shoulder for a moment. Spirits are watching you, Ragan. Along the strings, wisps, little ignorant flames. Some of the primal, some not. She turns to look out into the mists. They root for you. For Snell, too. And for her, Miss Celestial. Thanks! Angel companion simply nods her head. I got that stuff from Lord Pooh. Ah. Akaspuni, how lovely. Although I gotta ask, like, really, what's your relationship with that tree? Fine, I'll admit it. I might be stringing him along a bit. Oh, yes, nothing I'm too proud of. But some trees, of the more virile variety, tend to enjoy attention. Not the debaucherous kind, mind you. The kind of attention given by the heart. But if a 10-minute conversation a month gives an old tree his jitters, then who am I to deny him? Sounds like elder abuse. Okay. Lady Sageleaf does enjoy when the roots grow in the correct directions, yes. What does this mean? What about Snell? Do they not like each other? I forget what their relationship is. Have you met Edir? No, but I've heard of her. A golden veteran serving human interests. You must have quite the story. An elf serving goblin interests. Yes, my situation is a story as well, isn't it? I won't pry, that's not my intention, but I wish you luck, my angel friend. Friend. She lowers her cap and looks back to you. Collecting quite the little war band. It's called a party. A party of adventurers. Haven't you heard of it before? Sounds fun. Oh, we can't invite her to join? I have to stop on by our friend, Kokoloro Nomomono Rosso. Her lips move so fast it looks like she's having a seizure. You could probably match that speed, though. Ooh, with our sick dex score. A wonderful dialect. Say hi to Kokoloro Nomo Monoroso from me. Snell turns to you with wide eyes. He gives you a little golf clap. I will, Cleric, I promise. What? What is this non sequitur, Snell? What are we talking about traps? Oh. He hates mushrooms almost as much as he hates traps. I think maybe the dungeon's not a good place for you, Snell. You should probably stay upstairs and do clipboard work. Okay. Now let's go talk to the evil aberration that they told me not to make a deal with. Let's check this upper area first. Ooh, I don't like that symbol on the ground. Is that a trap? These things look like they could be traps. No? Okay. Oh. That looks like a place where an aberration would live. Let's check out these pieces of paper. A snail door that seems eerie. Comically crude little devil drawing underneath. An infernal oppressive force. There's a devil inside, an ancient evil. Oh, let's not rip the seal. Hello? Southern door, Kado town. You don't understand the words. That's not common. Kunish Nikto. Infernal. He's given up. There's a devil inside here. While I'm unable to communicate myself through the gate, I can tell you that he is annoyed and would wish to speak with you properly. Perhaps comprehend languages would help. Seems to be able to understand Dimenorian well enough. Okay. Sure, let's talk to the devil. Waiting so long, can you understand me now? Perfect clarity. Good, now listen. I'm a prison here. Not by the Tulin Kettle, but by the mad wizard who roams this cursed place. He, by some feat of my own idiocy, managed to trick me into this cursed cell. By now my soul has all but burned into the void inside, so please, rip the seal and kill me. I would owe you quite a great deal if you did. Sure are talking a lot. I've been here for a long time, stranger. Indulge me. Mad wizard. A man of House Hagenshags. He went mad years ago, taken by the beyond, surely by now. I came to these ruins via the Undercoast Sea, all to avoid you humans above. Yet the trove he promised me was but a ruse. No offense, but I'm not one to ever put my hope in a human again. Well, I wouldn't trust a devil either. What makes you so sure I'm a devil? You're not? No, I am. Might be more obvious than I imagined, even with my soul in this iron gate. Who are you? I am a soldier. Convince him to tell you more about his very rupturing backstory. What does that mean? Luckily, the DC wasn't too hard on that one. Just go for the leverage. Yeah, but smooth. Hey, so I want to make sure who you are before I let you out. If you're someone interesting, I might be more likely to rip the seal. The voice is silent for a while until it eventually lets out a groan. Fine, I can see your intrigue. I will tell you, but it is not as interesting as you could imagine. I am a Lazionus, a pike holder. It is akin to a sergeant in your terms. I was in Gregorian's initial evasion. Devil's second in line to rule the deepest layer of hell. His corpse is now used as the foundation for Blood City Bay. Of Jor, yes. I fought throughout each of the invasions, or as you call it, the Gate War, and I never fell. Through hundreds of years of constant battle. I lived through his fall. His generals all have been ruined or destroyed over the millennia, if you believe the Blood City Council. However, I lived. I lived through it all, and now I'm here, stuck in this foul, damned, quite annoying iron gate. Entirely due to my own fault. The Mad Wizard and the Trove, yes. Since the Coast War ended, that messy brawl, I've been following rumors of various artifacts stolen by your human Arcanists. Those artifacts were hidden, scattered, sometimes handed down to these free striders, sometimes buried in hidden troves. One such trove is rumored to be found in the ruins of Tulin Kettle, where your city of Norvik now stands, so I snuck in from the earth to find my contact. This Hagenshags. A mistake, of course, but my hubris caused me to underestimate the little man. That, along with some unluck on my part, caused me to get stuck here. For now, I would be happy to lose my physical body and be reborn in Blood-Bay City. Please rip the seal. If we ever meet again, I promise I'm in your debt, human. Helping a devil is not always a bad idea, even if they are naturally evil. I don't see why not. It doesn't seem that worse than your average top rank on this part of the coast. I was not expecting both Snell and Eder to be on board with releasing the devil. That's a twist. That's a twist I wasn't expecting. And then what? Then I return to some smaller form. Hopefully not an imp, but we will see. Why should I free you? Because I ask nicely and because keeping me here serves no purpose? But if you found me, I'm sure some other poor soul will wander down here eventually. No hard feelings if you don't have the courage to rip the seal. Someone else will in time. Well, now you're just trying to bait me. And that makes me... He's using reverse psychology to make me want to... Or maybe it's not reverse psychology. He's calling me a coward, trying to bait me into doing it. But that makes me want to fuck him over. But it's fine. I don't know. My party knows better than me. Sure, why not? Hitting C words. Okay. Oh, he's into my mind? He's trying to possess me? See, I don't know why my party... Well, whatever. Alright, we got it. Thank you for the advantage, Eder. You feel it brush against your soul, but it doesn't take hold. Wonderful. Thank you, human. Then you hear a faint cackling laugh, a whisper fading. That's fucking ominous. Well, I wish we could have, like, destroyed his soul permanently. That would have been a much better way to act. It's possible. The angel offers no comfort. Snell steps up and taps you on the back. I wouldn't worry about it. Now, can we go? These two... I guess it was my job as cleric to be the moral compass, but Eder and Snell have been... They both seem like they're moral compass characters, and they just let me release that demon. Okay, whatever, guys. I don't know what the purpose of that was. Is there another demon over here? A flame. There's an elemental in here. Mortal. Huh? Make an audibly confused cleric sound. That's me. Hello. I wish for you to know my peril. I am Gelbatar, one of the Pearled Flame. I've been trapped here for many eras. As the top Afridi of the Crimson Court, I would go to heavens and hells to serve you, if only destroy the seal which holds me here. What happens if I break this? Freedom! Power! I will grant you wishes. Lies. It will kill you or enslave you. Genies do not give freely. Been sealed for this long. Do not think, only act. It doesn't want you to think. The seal keeps you alive, doesn't it? You know nothing, mortal. The iron door is a stasis. Break it, and the Afridi dies. I have been here for eons. If I die, so be it. You would rather die than stay imprisoned. Noble or mad? What? I mean, if it actually just kills him and he's not going to attack us, that's fine with me. Why can't I ask my party members? Not that they ever seem to give me good advice. Why should I? He's entitled. Well, yeah, that kind of makes me want to leave him. You must listen. I've power to grant you more than anything else of that mystical nature ever could. Could you be my friend? That could be negotiated. Wow, it's hot. Duh. We saved. My brain told me that it would kill him, right? I'm birding. Okay, good. We've got a big bonus. Paper explodes into ash and flame. Yes, I am. Voice cuts off. Not gradually, like instantly. Like a candle snuffed, it is gone. The door grows cold, silent. Is it dead? It was a spirit. Now that spirit is gone. The seal was the only thing keeping it intact. The seal is gone. The Afridi is gone with it. Old iron. Well, that's not how heat works, but that's okay. Alright, we took like 10 damage for 25 XP. I guess that's fine. Alright, before I walk into this other room, let's eat some apples. We're a little bit low on apples, to be quite honest. Down to 4 apples. Hey, guys. Well, do we get... Oh, we do have a quest to complete. Our star witness. Do we actually get a good feat this time? Aggressive competence with a stoic demeanor. That's how I always do it. Every time. As the adrenaline wears off, as the world comes back into perfect regular clarity after such a deeply euphoric fight, you're standing here realizing you're on top. This is where you're supposed to be, the most competent man around. One capable of slaying a damn troll, that's right. Yes, you are. This taste of pure, near instant blood-misted death has got you hooked. You need more. More fights, more near-death experiences, more romance. Romance! Romance! Nice chasing down tyrannical dragons, damsels being carried to safety, empires falling and kingdoms rising, men with goodness in their hearts, bearing the burden of reigniting spirits, breaking darkness, smashing evil. You'll finally reach that point. The point of actually feeling like a professional cleric. I'm a wizard though, so I was with you until like partway through that. All I need to do in order to feel like I'm good at my job is kill an extremely dangerous and probably now extinct gigantic monster. The romantic ideal of heroism, knights, and kings is fascist propaganda. You still listed unrealistic aesthetic ideals. As long as the average life expectancy for cleric again, irrelevant. It's really not. Feels like you might be leaning in the wrong direction here. The goal isn't to break yourself for some illusionary audience. Oh yes, risk assessment, baby. The larger the creature is, the more you should be getting paid. Not in troves or loot, that shit's a nice bonus, but you gotta get this on paper before you dive in. If you're ever fighting a troll again, you'll be doing so for a maximized hourly rate, with every possible gruesome death calculated into that final price. Your life on the line, that pouch is getting fat. Them's the rules. Like the pest control guild? Sure, but like way more lucrative. Clerics are in high demand, especially these days. Clerics with your kind of esoteric know-how? Invaluable. I do like getting paid a livable wage. Oh yes, the towers are infamous for their tight budgets after all. Gotta make a living somehow. Taking the gamble for pay is good, sure, but to actually live to tell the tale, for that you need more than luck. You need the luck of the fool. I'm lucky? Well, every time you head down here, it's a gamble. Every time you take on a job, and there will surely be even more ruthless jobs than that troll in the future, you'll roll the die. The die being a 50-50 chance of death and destruction. What did the red one call it? Getting blood misted? Instantaneous smashing. That's it. That's what you're risking every time. So embrace it. Focus on being really, really lucky. You have survived long enough on gut and feeling and ultimately pointless gambles. It's time to calculate your odds properly. Tell me more. As you can clearly evaluate, each time you take on a challenge, your outcomes are quite extreme. It appears you're just as likely to succeed in an unlikely and extreme manner as much as you commonly find yourself in a radical and rather terrible failure. That might be true. It is. Even by recognizing your personal skill level involved in any particular task, the overwhelming power of chance is evidently your clearest ally. This is bad. Instead, let us lean upon the strings for balance. A tightly strung balance, one born out of a beautifully curved yet balanced bell. A bell curve? Yes. If you before had an equal chance for each outcome, which is quite volatile, this would instead allow you to take control of the outcome, aligning each attempt around the center, the average. This is crazy. Are we going to get a bell curve feat? We're just always going to roll an 11? This would reliably increase your odds at succeeding at tasks you are equipped to handle, while dramatically decreasing your failure rate at those you are not. I understand what this means. Obviously, it's quite rudimentary. Of course, this would impact both you and your opponents. Your strings are universal, after all. Okay. You're gonna gamble, might as well save yourself the biggest fails. Whenever you roll a natural 1, you get another result and take 1d4 damage. This effect can repeat to infinity. This damage cannot take you below 1 HP. What the heck? Okay, so this is just you reroll ones, that's a decent feat. Engineering reflexes. In the future, you'll be ready. Dungeoneering, whenever you roll 10 or below, add an extra proficiency to the roll. Oh. That's pretty good, too. Professional Cleric. You cannot critically fail. What does that mean? What does that mean? That seems like... But it's like if you would critically fail, you just fail instead? That's just worse than re-rolling your ones. What the hell? Tell me about the curve, the bell curve. Whenever any d20 is rolled, the strings of Jor causes the outcome to lean towards 10. The chance of 10? That's below average. You're not even going to give me the 11? The chance of critical rolls are diminished. I don't know. I think I want to be able to roll high. Even, it wasn't too long ago, we were rolling for something, we needed a 14. But we had advantage, so we had a decent chance. This destroys advantage. I don't think this is good. Our stats aren't high enough to always succeed on a 10. Except for maybe on like intelligence-based things. I think we just want Luck of the Fool. None of these are that good. I think it's either Luck of the Fool or Dungeoneering Reflexes. Dungeoneering Reflexes is going to come up more often. Dungeoneering Reflexes makes it a lot more likely that we will succeed on things that are like DC 10 without diminishing our chance of succeeding on things that are DC 20 like the bell curve does. So I think that's pretty decent, even if it doesn't help us succeed on super high things. And Luck of the Fool, it's going to come up way less often because you have to... This might only trigger like one time in the whole rest of the game. We don't... In regular... When you're playing actual D&D and you're like in a combat, you might do like 3 attacks in one turn. So that's 3 rolls. Maybe they're at advantage. So that's 6 rolls. And then the combat's like 3 rounds. So you might be doing like 18 rolls in one combat. But in this game, there's not that much rolling. So you're way less likely to hit a 1. I think Dungeoneering Reflexes is the most value here. Oh, hold on, that's just... Yeah, let's pick up Dungeoneering Reflexes. I think that's the best feat of the 4. Do I actually have room for that feat? I think it might be time to give up on money talks. I don't think we've got 2,000 gold and nothing to spend it on. The amount of spells you can prepare is increased by an extra proficiency. I don't know how many spells we have versus how many slots. I don't know how many different spells we have versus how many slots we have to put them in. So I'm just going to leave that for now. Unstoppable Force. Oh, this is giving us... It's giving us 3 stats because of our sword, our Unstoppable Force. Speaking with someone with less intelligence than yourself, gain an extra proficiency on all D20. Oh! That's what let us flirt successfully with Edir. Okay, Imperial Dream is sick. Okay, so let's drop Money Talks. Money. Choose. Feet. Yeah. Many feats. How do I forget the feat? Where's... Here's my talks. Forgo feet. There's not a different one we want, right? Manage on behold. Short rest, useless. Oh, take root. There's another feat. You know, now you know you're ready. Ready for election day. Are we? I haven't campaigned at all. You've expressed some opinions lately. Now you will continue or listen to true reason. You see, what all this has been is an opportunity, one to share this tumultuous part of yourself with others. So now that that part lives out there, it will stay there for some time, collectivizing into the zeitgeist, growing, decaying, until it festers into an unimaginable beast of bureaucracy. That is a nature and election. You have to ask yourself, for real this time, what should I vote in the election? No. Okay, we made it because we have our giant brain allowed us to succeed even on a 2. Do this to receive an answer, but do not regret your inquiry. But seriously, what should I vote for? Being blunt is healthy. As such, you should listen to the following well. There is no good choice here. None whatsoever. Except yourself, obviously. Obviously. It does not exist. Or rather, it might as well not. You know of old man Prax and his gathering of so-called wizards. However, branding a political party around the abhorred ideology of the previous era is not an intelligent idea. Add to that old man Prax's imbecilic behavior, and you've got a failed party for idiots. So I shouldn't vote. That's up to you. It would certainly be cowardly to not make a decision at all, and might even anger many. Although being apolitical would certainly allow you to circumvent many disrupting situations. Though remember, it is as intellectually dishonest to take a position of neutrality due to fear of saying the wrong thing as it is to take a position for your own gain. True genius speaks true, listens, then speaks again. I'm ready to make a decision. It will not result in a win, however, it is a statement of intent. Vote for yourself. Your stomach rumbles. The agrarians are not even represented. This is very upsetting to your gut. I don't care. I am an Arcanist. I will be Wizard God King. Oh, I could have asked him. Oh, I fucked up. I thought he was just complaining. I didn't actually get to see what the different things do. Oh well, that's fine. What quest? What feat did I just get? When you use up your last spell slot of any level, you roll a 1d100. If the result is lower than your natural intelligence, you regain that spell slot. That is super duper mediocre. That is garbo. Not gonna use that one. I should have checked to see what the other ones are, but no, that's fine. I think we should stay true to ourselves and pick Arcanist here. Okay, we don't have any other feats we need to acquire, I don't think. We're good here. I think we're good. The Young and Dumb is decent. What would we cut for Young and Dumb? Not Imperial 3, no, I think we're good. I think we're good on feats. Why is our guy like A-posing? he was freaking out there. Okay. Oh, we need to speak with plants. There is a shrine nearby, but I don't think there's any plants. If this guy's a plant, then I'll run to the shrine. Is there anything here? Oh, there's something. This is a map. All right, what's in the little thing? Step out onto the little lines. It's faintly lit. The chamber collapsed, rubble strewn across the surface. It's a map. However, it is old. Mountains and rivers alone do not align with any modern-day interpretation. Despite that, the shape of the coastline and, of course, the ever-standing fortress of Verdun show it clearly. Seeing this shit? I sure am. You are correct, my goblin friend. Must be thousands of years old. Look at the little snail people on it. Early Fade era. Okay. Sure, there's scholars that would kill for an LR of this thing. Oh, what? Common shortening for light reflection, referring to the image capturing method of using the mirror cantrip and light cantrip simultaneously in order to brand a surface. Well, I don't have the mirror cantrip. Old Master had many maps, though Meek never learned what they mean. Anyway. Thousands of years in the past, our home. This was its first founding by these snails. Okay. I'm not gonna read a map for 30 minutes. We're speedrunning. I'm sure there's some very interesting lore here. And I'm gonna get like 30 XP for looking at it. I don't hate the dragons. They brought my people to this lovely world. Sure. I don't want to become a pirate. If you ever want to become an explorer, pirate, sailor, that's where to aim for the biggest payout. I don't want to be a pirate. I'm a wizard. Just think about it, okay? The world's your oyster. Crack it open at your leisure. Okay, sure. This just leads back to the main room, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, how much time we got on enhanced ability? 100 minutes? That's plenty. All right, let's talk to a spooky aberration. There's something in the water. Why did you tell the little girl to kill me, you big jerk? All right, are we Cthulhu? Are we a Kraken? What's going on here? Oh dear. Oh shit. Hello, Ragan. Everglad, him in the pipes. The maw below. You hear hyperventilation coming out of the goblet. Yeah, Snell does not fucking like that at all. Beast of the Far Realm. She looks ready to strike. Can you truly stand against a creature of the void? No. No chance in any hells. Pray and kneel. Fuck you, Strength. Let's have a conversation. Hold it together. Hey, we got it. We're good at holding it together. You stand before the maw, hold in your guts and let your heart pump its blood. Face the vast darkness of empty space and those abominable eyes. Far you have delved, it says. I'm happy to greet you. The aberration's voice reverberates against the cold, wet walls of the sewer chamber. Naru Sapir, I am enamored, impressed, lucky to witness. 1,000 eyes, each focused on you. This is something evil. This is indeed a creature of the far realm, a trifler. Well, I've been known to be a bit of a trifler myself, to be quite honest. Yet larger than any specimen you've ever read about. Be wary. Now speak. Oh, great one from the far realm, spare us. I have some questions for you. Knowledge is a commodity. Knowledge is my trade. I am a simple merchant. Trade, Ragan. Trade with me. Do you have a license for this pool? Does not look like it for now. Edier, you see her clinging to her blade. This is beyond our combined strength. I suggest diplomacy. Your specialty. I like that that's our... On a charisma failure, we're so good at diplomacy. You okay, Snell? Yeah. Don't fuck this up, please. Each thought carries costs. I am generous. Cheap thoughts I give freely. Expensive ones will require sacrifice. You have a license for this pool? I've never been asked that question. Yes, I'm very original. Yes, Ragan. To answer, I bought a delve and prospecting license under my legal name in 501 AE. Oh, actually? Yes, the paperwork is archived. If you require it, I can get it prepared within 5 to 7 office days. Yes, I'll come back to get it then. Wonderful. I mean, I know what he is. What is this place? It's his house. Well, whatever. We'll chat it. Stones laid by snails. This was their prison, a complex to throw the unwanted and wicked for centuries. Then they burned. Millennia passed, dwarves repurposed it. A cistern. Each pipe spread to voices, thoughts, talks, and whispers. I love it. A deep growl causes the ground to near quake. You are Everglad? That is the name I adopted. The original title of my claim was considered too difficult. When I signed my first warlock servant, we agreed upon a more modern name. Everglad we chose. It's appropriate. It shows my everlasting happiness. The beast's elongated maw appears to widen even further. No, it was just hard to pronounce. Ho ho ho, I am laughing. Good, laughter is healthy. Fine for body and mind. Yes, you had run-ins with my formal servant, the girl. The one who sent her to kill me? Yes, a big misunderstanding. Freya did not perform as to her promised level. We went over it many times. It was not a sudden decision, I assure you. I made sure to go through the appropriate steps. I offered training, magical enhancements, hex incantations, and even free knowledge. None of it was enough to get her to the appropriate performance. Thus, we had ended up having to cut the patronage short. Very unfortunate. It's not often my warlocks end their service in anything other than death. He clacks his massive teeth together. I go through one servant at a time, so the position is now open. Interested? Cleric? The goblin looks worried. I would ask your goblin friend, however, I sense hesitation for outsourcing on his end. Uh-huh. Didn't your warlock to kill me and then offer me their job as your servant? Well, something to be considered. Your performance, after all, is very admirable. No, I think I'm good. It's hard to be Wizard God King when I serve an Eldritch Being. How come? I'm a free man. Very well. We can discuss it later. I do not wish to push you into anything. I offer nothing but the best of terms as a patron of the dark. You should bend the knee always. Shut up, strength. The maw, it beckons. Constitution and strength, you guys are the worst. I don't like you guys at all. You haven't explained why you tried to kill me. That's the big question. So, why did you try to kill me? Such knowledge comes at a price. The monster's eyes focus on you. There are many things I know, many things I know you want to know. My trade works as such. You tell me a secret which I do not know, then I grant you access to knowledge beyond yourself. A fair exchange, free trade. So you're not a free strider? Not quite, no. Though I admire their propensity for intrigue. Tentacles writhe around the cistern. It goes like this. You hand me a secret. I value its depth. I grant you knowledge in return. A fair trade is offered, I assure you. Give him a thumbs up. Good. What if I told you a secret about myself? A personal secret. Was I responsible for my father's death? I thought some monsters came and killed him. The troll killer. Wasn't for me, he would be alive. You speak with such certainty, such tragedy. Son is not his father's guardian, Cleric. Remember that. A very reasonable comment. Yes, that I did not know. Let me share knowledge in return. You might have heard whispers of another creeping beneath your city. One hoarding knowledge not much unlike myself. A rival, you might say. That fool refuses to do business, I'm afraid. But one of my favorite secrets is the tale of his past. The Nothic hiding under Norvik. The last of the Hagenshags. Arcanist? Let's add another growl. The Hagenshags, a house of arcanists, masters of alchemical productions, as well as necromancy. These, if you excuse my tongue, wannabe warlocks were destroyed a long time ago. Unlike certain other houses, they did not survive the fall. Publicly, there's a Hagenshags Nothic under the city? Himvrak. His lair moves along the esoteric shuffles beneath, having mastered their chaos a long time ago. Truly mad genius. He arrived in the city alongside the first settlers, you see, hiding among them. Back when he was human, set to turn the Tulin ruins into his own personal flying fortress. Yet he gained more knowledge than he bargained for in those halls and tunnels. The esoteric madness brought him into the darkness. His petition to Earth was the... Oh my god. His petition to Earth was the only showing he did before disappearing permanently from human life, a petition rejected. In his gravity-flipped tower, the Nothic plots and plans. What's he plotting? His empire, of course. Not that it will ever come to pass. A lone wizard in a time of ebb does not even a party make, let alone a kingdom. Yet he stalks the halls, hoarding books, stealing artifacts. The most important secret here is one none in this city knows, even those aware that of the skulking Nothic below. What? He is building something. Naru. Decades of planning, all in secret. What's he building? That I do not know. No guesses? A cursed item, perhaps? Maybe a mass charm to bring the people under his sway? But see it as a tip in the future. If you ever learn more about this Hagenshags, come back and share it with me. You will be rewarded. I think another remnant of the Arcanist hides in these tunnels. You must seek him out once the election is over. You could learn much from one of the arcane era. You seen a paladin down here? I ask for the last paladin of your fated god. So you've heard of him. You may find clues to his situations above in the halls of the city below. In the halls of the city below. It's one time, yes. There must be a catch here, but what are you going to do about it? Okay, so I missed some clues somewhere? I feel like I've interacted with everything. Are you illegally influencing the election? No. Okay, what are you voting for in the election? Are you legally influencing the election? No, not that either. I've played my part. Unoloda Manathera, fate cannot sway. What? You hear the growl coming deeper this time. Deep from the mind. You humans, the humans. They are played not by me. The toxin of ideology seeps more thoroughly through their veins. It is formed slowly, then quickly, then it subsumes an invisible force. You think they're bad for us? Ideologies? Ideas are infections. are infectious. They creep from minds, crafting memes with poisonous power. Oh no, the memes! If I had such control, we would be one, you and I, but alas, it is beyond even my reach. Perhaps through indulging in your secrets, I too am a puppet of your collective dreams. The idea makes me incendiary, explosive. I think I agree. Ideas are indeed infectious. Isn't this what you're doing, controlling people with information? To some sense, yes. This is all simply my frustration against sentience itself, I suppose. However, simply by being aware of a problem, one can envision and unveil new powers of thought, including the ability to view past the illusion of choice. Not too dissimilar from Jor's viewing, I imagine, to watch the strings of fate collide and fray across the eras. This feels too complicated for mortals to understand. We should leave it for the gods to watch over us. The ability to view like him beyond the third dimension. You keep on thinking, Naru, as will I. The time of ours will arrive with thunder and grim tidings one day, once we both understand why and how these thoughts are controlling us. It is the start of the Esoteric era. You do not forget, Naru. The gates shall rebuild. Esoteric era. Play the strings. What? That doesn't really help. I understand. He doesn't understand. Thank you for the knowledge, Ragan. What did you give him? Yeah, he gave us... There was an exchange there, but we weren't consciously giving him information. Attack the aberration? That's not a good idea. What do you want here is just for him to tell you why he's trying to kill you, right? That's the main secret, yes. However, do you have what it takes to actually share a deep part of yourself with this abomination? Make up a fake secret. Come up with an argument as to why the information about him trying to kill you isn't worthy of a secret. Okay. We have got that advantage against evil. DC 28, muster up the courage to tell him your one deepest secret. The source of all your insecurity and shame. Oh my god. It's so high DC. I kind of want to do this one though. Can we Constitution max real quick? Hold on. Hold up. Hold on. This is already... No, that's not con. +3 con, that's good. We have a con helmet. 1 con. It's the best we got, fortunately. Here's 1 con. 1 con. We do not have very good Constitution trinkets. That's the best we got? Okay, that gets us up to 20 plus 10. So we'll have plus 13. Okay. You had a good talk with Snell? That's giving us advantage? Okay, we'll have plus 13, so we need a 15. This is something I'm willing to save Scum for, to hear our secret. Oh, we hit it, baby! Oh, did we get... I think we got a double proficiency there. Do we have more int than him? That doesn't make sense. He should definitely have higher int than us. Your stomach growls. It feels louder than the bowels of this horrendous beast before you. It stirs, yet you know there's but one thing you can say, the truth. The fact... I have a personal detail to share, something I consider a secret. Oh? Yes, personal secrets are much, much of my interest. You share. Your legs shake, bones quiver, arms quake. You say, I am only attracted to giant women who can crush my skull between their thighs. Yes? Cleric, be careful. The goblin whispers to you, Cleric, what are you going to tell him? I am... The beast creeps closer and closer, his smile widening even further. I am not, nor have I ever been, sexually active. Oh my god. Your voice echoes through the chamber. The statement has been said, and it has been heard. You glance at the goblin, giving you a confounded expression. The aberration shuts its maw and does not say anything as your voice fades. Cleric, look around. The goblin looks at you with an expression that mixes confusion with shock. I don't think that's really a secret, Cleric, he whispers to you. Why did you say that, Cleric? A secret? Of course it's a secret. Oh no, everyone's laughing at me. They're like, yeah, we know you're a virgin, dumbass. The angel lowers her head. I'm sorry, I did not realize that was a charged statement for you. From my perspective, there is nothing strange about that. Of course a celestial would say that. Like, I get you, but it's not that bad, Cleric. Genuinely. The beast mutters to itself. Interesting. Is it? Of course it is. Feel a bit offended. Not the fact itself. Your virginity is obvious and not interesting. Oh no! Brutal. However, the fact you believe it to be a secret is quite a piece of knowledge by itself. I will gladly accept this from you, Cleric. He curls his tentacles around the edge of the pool. And thank you for sharing. The telepathic voice of the angel enters your mind. Risky play, yet a good move. Well done. She thinks I'm playing him, but Ragged is serious. Simple, basic, bare earth truth. Is it really not a secret? The beast lets out a growl. A trade I accept. This knowledge I will stash deep. In return, you shall be given truth. I can't believe that worked, but hey. He gives you a thumbs up. None of them judge you. Wow! Thanks, guys. None of them laugh. Does not matter in the end. Even if you are not a man of the cloth, it is difficult to find connections in this world. There's nothing shameful about celibacy. You do not have time with dames? Yeah, thanks, Int. It's not that I want to have sex, I just don't have time for women. My brain is too big. That is not secret, that is a power. Now you wish to hear why. Yeah, why'd you send your warlock to kill me? Lets out a grumble and squints the many, many eyes. Let me tell you about the Blood Tongue Prophecy. Okay. A night, dark as ink, some years past, a young scribe is overcome with maddening visions. On the morrow, the writing is recovered and kept secret by the council, yet the whispers of its content reach me nonetheless. I will not share its content in full, as that is an all too valuable secret, but I shall share this one passage. Scent of Ukul, midst flame amiss, loyal death upon the day of suffrage consumed. Laid at the feet of necrocratic doom, 1,000 clamors for iron's wrath, all rotten sundered trove beneath stone. Their time itself as witness standeth mute, first by west, south, east, then north. An esoteric era marked forth. That was like divine era scripture. The words of fate. The strings tickled. Ukul. Jewel of Kargamash means endless pillars and primordial, a natural wonder of the world. Okay. Ukul leaves bring death on election day? Yes, he opens his maw and clicks his fangs together. It is, as unlikely as it appears, confirmed to be a truthful prophecy. Not yet come to pass fully, of course, as we are, in fact, not in an esoteric era born true, since the ebb still lingers. What does that have to do with you trying to kill me? I wish the ebb to end. I saw in this prophecy my part to play. I saw the truth I could create. To bring about this fire to the legislative mass, a plot brought by the Menders follows, the Ilium elves. I chose to support a player in this game of intrigue, the one you seek. The rogue spellcaster you hunt. You know who I'm after? Of course, I know most things to know. Tell me. You demand with such vigor. That is good. However, there is no secret you could give that could be a valid exchange for me. Do not worry, you will find out in time. So you tried to kill me to stop me from finding this rogue spellcaster. Freya was to destroy this government cleric sent to investigate, to make sure the prophecy was given the space it needs to breathe. There was no doubt in my mind of this plan of action. Till you stepped into my chamber here, I see more than truth in you. It is obvious. I backed the wrong guy. Now I will look upon you instead, Ragan. Thanks. You are welcome. Bring me my esoteric era, Ragan. I am fully convinced you will. I mean, I don't really know what this implies. I'm a wizard, so esoteric is good, right? An aberration obsessed with fate. This will surely haunt you. You will watch as you step into legend. Thank the DC 19 Constitution. Sick. Okay. I don't want his help with the pillar. I think the Sphinx is the most reasonable person to talk to about the pillar. All right, let's get our normal gear back on. Salad. And with the boots. And Meek. Get Meek back in here. Even though Meek hasn't really done much for me. If I'm being honest. We can't just abandon Meek. Okay. Let's get out of here. Why are there... Were those two things glowing before? Are those the cells? Is that because we opened two of them up? Two of them started glowing, or two of them went out, maybe? I don't know. Okay. There's not really anywhere else to go in this dungeon, it would seem. Unless I can go down here? What's this? A fresh apple? I guess I'll take it. Alright, looks like we're not really going to get anywhere unless we can get inside the pillar. Is it going to let us talk to the Sphinx, or do we have to wait until tonight? That's a huge waste of time if we have to wait until tonight. I don't know. I won't like that at all. I don't think it's going to let us in. It'd be nice if we could just break in. I don't know why it makes me do a little, like, walk animation here. Well, let's go see. Can get there from over here. Otherwise, I mean, we could... Oh, we went in. Oh, okay. Excellent. Whoa, I didn't see that before. There's like a jukebox. Hold up. A jukebox! Your eyes take in the enticing green glow of the diskettes. Your body quakes. Oh, hells yes. Now we're talking. Highland Flaying. Act 1, Scene 7, Interlude. Let the chains be dust. Hill Waltz. It's broken. Unfortunately, that means the only first 3 diskettes are available. Well, that's lame. Ooh. I don't know if this is my jam. Let's try Highland Fling. It's a little better. Let's try the last one. I gotta be honest, I'm not really grooving here. This was the best one. Hey Sphinx. What? I don't even remember the riddle you gave me. We're not flirting. We already flirted with the angel successfully. Read the riddle. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. We're deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. Vulcan gods and thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words. We can't even try to answer the riddle? It's multiple choice would sure make it easy. Twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. I don't know what that means. But I've been deep within the earth. Primal string to show your worth. Maybe something to do with the tower. Vulcan gods and thronging herds. Like a temple, a man divine alone howls his words. Give me a hint. A hint? Is that a taboo? Anyone else solve the riddle? Only a handful of folk have been proven worthy to enter the vault during the eons I've watched over it. We'll only tell you more if you prove yourself worthy, of course. To do something. What are the actual fucking rules here? Where are my... No location-based questions. Oh. I'll have to do something with you to solve the riddle, right? No. Damn it, that was a hint. New rule. You get 1 hint. That was your 1 hint. It is not something to do directly with me. Okay. So we gotta go find like a shrine or something down. Well, let's do this dialogue for now. How to do with the tea shop? How mysterious. No small request, Cleric. Tell you what, complete the riddle first. I knew this is what she was gonna say. Perhaps I will consider it. Okay, down into the dungeon, I guess. What is... Stairs up to Tulsa. Where does this come out? Hey there, Barky Sharky. What's up? Oh, I didn't realize there was a door over here. Oh, this is over by the fisherman? He's not there anymore. Who the heck are these people? Okay, no one I can talk to. Alright. Time to meander the dungeon aimlessly. You have a challenge for me. All right, let's hear it. We're also missing a clue about the missing paladin somewhere. Let's go. Let's spam detect secrets around. If we can find anything. Oh, I forgot there was, we did find a secret over here, huh? There was some kind of, we need a key or a password or something, though. Yeah, okay. What we can do there. Let's try. There must be some secrets we're missing. We've interacted with everything that we've seen. Over here. I feel like I already spammed it over here. I thought maybe the puzzle would have something to do with this. This shrine we interacted with before, but it seems that's not the case. I'm gonna give you slang words from my country, and you gotta guess what they mean. I won't out anything racist because I keep running into people who think I'm bad, and if I tell if I swear words are good. Sure, why not? Let's are all these spells here. I don't know what language these words are going to be in, but I probably won't get any of them unless they're in a language I know. First word. Sick. I know Sickabliet, but I don't think that's what you're asking. Slang? I have no idea. It's, obviously, it's like sick in English. It means it's like wicked sick, right? It's good. That's the best guess I got. Unless it's to do with Sickabliet. We did not behold this guy at all very well last time. We get some slog dog. Save and ask for some slog dog. Slog dog is 5 coin. Sure. Give me some of that slog dog. Now it's cake, meaning someone is an idiot, but can be in a friendly or very mean way. Well, that's the slang meaning, but what is the non-slang meaning of the word? Right? Isn't that the interesting part? Right? Like, you know, well, kick the bucket's not really a slang term, but similarly, something like kick the bucket. The interesting part is that kick the bucket has a literal meaning that's, you know, not the slang term meaning for to die. Huh? Give me that slog dog. What does the slog dog do? Does it just heal me? Yes. A 7. We'll save our slog dog for now. Secrets? No more secrets? Got this secret over here. Oh, there's another secret? Oh. Rocks removed recently. Crusader's Mantle. Paladin Insignia. Well, these sure look like clues about that paladin. I wouldn't say they're slang. The more I think of it, they're more of a term. Okay. There's our paladin insignia. Missing paladin completed. Seems official. Some leftover from an old delve? No. It's one of a kind. This belonged to Lord Gorm. Oh, shit. One that's missing? The one and only. Goes quiet. So, he must have died down here, swallowed by the dungeon. I don't think we'll find this paladin. Me neither. Second one. Oh, we had cake, and now we have cack. Very similar looking and sounding words. Although I haven't actually confirmed that this is Russian, but it looks Russian. Cake, cack. Slang term. I have no idea. Cake and cack. No one was an idiot. Cack is cack must be an affectionate term for someone. Like a pet name? I don't know. All right. Hot and red. I think these rocks fell on our paladin. You mean shit. I was close, you know? Like caca. I should have been able to get that. Kind of looks like caca. Caca and cack. Rocks fall, paladin dies. Alright, well, at least we finished one quest. Third word. I'm gonna have to guess this one based on what English word it sounds like. Paladin. What's the paladin? Do we not? Maybe we don't get a feat for it. It's mines. Oh, that one looks a lot harder to say. Lajati. Lajati. Lighty. 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 All I can think of is like a lighthouse, but it's definitely a term that's a lot more simple and common than that. Otherwise, you wouldn't be asking it. Lighty. A light beer. How about that? Oh, there. Okay, yeah, we finished the paladin. It asked me for one hint and use it in an English sentence. I get a hint and I get asked for it in an English sentence. Why don't you use it in an English sentence for me to start, so I can have some clue? This quiz has been pretty hard. I'm trying to guess what foreign words mean without any context. That old man's lady. So it could be a friend. It could be grandson. That'd be a weird thing to say. I'm that old man's grandson. Guess you could say that, but it'd be more normal to say that's my grandpa. Neighbor? We're looking for some kind of relationship, right? Grandson is close? Okay. Very, very close. Maybe it's something less specific. Just like a younger relative. Grandson. Granddaughter? Granddaughter. That's very, very close to grandson. Is it not? Correct. I got one. We got 1 for 3 with a hint, with a big hint. What do we? There's so much going on in this game. Ah, yeah. All right. See, okay. So it wasn't granddaughter. It was a younger relative. Okay, that makes sense. I would have liked to talk to the hag. I don't know where she is though. Oh, right. We're looking for a hint for the Sphinx puzzle. That's what we're doing. Oh, we got a cuss word? Okay. Not afraid of a little profanity. Posts. Well, it's sure piss? Be piss. Sure looks like a POS is a piece of shit. Oh, posts. Oh, give me those secrets. Something strange about this maw. Oh, all right. It's a little wiener, you might say, in the least profane way. A phallus, or is it even more specific than that? Your urethra, or is it the other kind? Is it okay? A female genitalia? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so a puss, a puss is a pussy, is as well, right? Puss, pose. Is it pose? Is it puss? Poes? I just said cat. Well, I could have. We could have. Cat speech. I do think it's funny that the cat speech in this game is just Spanish. Mm-hmm. Puss. 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 Very common cuss word. Not nigh. Nigh. Well, in English, the most common cuss word's probably like shit, right? Well, maybe the F word. Maybe it could be fuck. But nigh. But we already gave me one that meant poop, so it's probably not another poop, right? And, you know, different cultures have different things that can be cuss. Yeah, give me the sentence, please. Take a sip of water while we wait for the puzzle. Only symbol of white mane. Okay, well that's sure looks like you're saying fuck you. That's that's my best guess right now. Is there anything else you'd say you? Wrong context. All right. You what else? Screw you, which means the same thing, but has a slightly different context. Yes, boy, context. It means fucking the meaning of sex. Does it mean like screw you? Like, I don't know how to explain that. You know, doing something bad to someone, obviously. The next one's friendly. Well, that's good. You gotta have a variety. What am I supposed to do with this symbol? Bry. So just like, is it like sup? Sup, dude? Bry, my man. If it's not that, I'm gonna need it in a sentence. Well, we found a secret here, but it's not really what I wanted. All right, you're gonna need it in a sentence then. We might have found all the secrets. At least on this level. Let's go down. Spam detect secrets down there. I want to come to a braai with me and my family. Is it a party? Gotta either be a party or like a a social dinner kind of thing. Not a party. It's not like it's party or social dinner. Maybe it's like not a birthday party. Maybe a barbecue. Barbecue is an American thing to do. Or on the or I don't know if you're using an American date or not. Is that? Yeah, okay, barbecue, okay. Yeah, the 4th of July. Okay, 4th of July barbecue, yeah. Makes sense. Next word is sis. Sis. I assume it's not sister. Gonna need it in a sentence. Gonna need some kind of hint. There's that old paper we just got. Oh, is it a key item? Where the heck did it go? There it is, old paper. Some tongue nota a mí meso non olvides de buscar el mapa ante que. I don't know what. Normally, when there's a weird foreign language, someone in the game can help me with it a little bit. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT if this is a real language. Don't forget to draw the map before you bury the treasure. Oh, okay, it's just a joke. Very funny. Holy shit, it's a giant blue lobster. You hear those sell for a lot. That's ChatGPT what 9 means? Sure. No, okay, no, it's getting confused because of the other language questions I've asked. It's specified. It's not Japanese or ancient Spanish. What does 9 mean? And I'm guessing these words are Afrikaans. Afrikaans. To sow, or vulgar slang, to fuck. Or to screw someone over. So very similar to English. Since in English it means sex or to screw someone over. Interesting. I wonder if that's kind of a universal thing. Yeah. There's got to be some secrets in here. Well, hold on, I didn't get sis yet. You gotta give me a hint for sis. What kind? What kind? It sounds like you're speaking English. Like, what kind? Oh, we got a secret. Well, I appreciate these stashes of loot, but not really what I need. Oh, they look gross. Like, oh, you're cis. Jeez. And nasty. Oh, there's more stuff over here. Totally missed this before. Oh, we only got 8 minutes on our enhance ability. I'm gonna need what kind in a sentence. Your drawing shows 3 creatures: a lion, a goat, and a snake. Some kind of chimera in here. Seal of prison, a warning. I like the goat. Yeah, sis is like, ew. Small fountain between several large pieces of shells. Finds a sentence on its own. Okay. Kind, my friend, how are you doing? Is it like, good to see you? Oh, speak with animals. So there's an animal on the other side of this door. Be good to see you, or maybe long time no see? Good to see you, or a long time no see would be like my guess there. No personal issues with goats. Lions and snakes, though, dangerous. Like cat folk. What do you use when you see someone? It's a one-word sentence. So yeah, it's like good to see, right? Something similar. I'm trying to convince our angel girlfriend to get a cat. Oh yeah, there's a chimera in here. Let's speak with animals. No reason to cast. There's definitely a reason to cast that spell. Oh, when we're saying it starts with okay, well, it's just hello. Shit, it was a one-word sentence. I thought it was a little bit more complex than just hello. But sure, that's true. Just hello, period. Or I guess you could be like, hey, how are you? Well, you said, what, my friend, how are you? You wouldn't say, how are you doing? How are you? Oh, whatever. Okay, now we can speak with animals. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, Snell doesn't have speak with animals, so they're just growling at him. I'm the cleric. Who are you? There's a voice, then there's an exit. If the exit exists, then we can escape. We can escape, then we are no more. What? Oh. They just didn't realize there was a crack in the door and just left. Okay. Okay, I don't think I have a system set up for tipping, but it's appreciated. Come back on Monday. Today is Monday. You mean a week from now? I'd be happy if you came back in a week. Nice to have someone to chat with while I'm streaming. Very creepy round snail door. Approach the ominous door. The tunnel lay silent. Only your breath is heard. Sell this one for their own. Placed across the surface, you see pieces of paper covered in ancient writing. That sounds great. You're always welcome to stop by. I guess I could set up tipping. I don't even know if it'll let me set up monetize my streams. So I think you might need hit some goals first or something. I don't know, actually, on YouTube. Feels if I really, really should not mess with this thing. This is a prison. This area is an ancient prison of the Tulin cattle. These are cells. Well, I already opened up 3 out of the 4. So what's the 4th one? Feels cursed, at minimum. It is, in fact, a magical way of capturing creatures, not cursed. Sounds cursed to me. That doesn't sound cursed to you? Does not sound cursed to me. Well, it sounds cursed to me. Something is inside. Look at the symbols. I don't know this script. Won't let me cast comprehend languages for some reason. However, it's most likely some type of seal. Most likely in the snail folk's lost tongue. Hello? Then after several seconds you hear, there is someone here. Light voice dances in the air. It gives you chills. I'm the cleric. Who are you? There's silence for a while. I am not a fucking cleric. You just aren't giving me an option to say I'm a wizard. It's been long. I see not, I feel not. Yet you I hear, you beyond the door. I have a favor to ask. Depends on what it is. Voice silent for a few seconds. Please save my husband. Oh. Catch a glimpse of the goblin giving you a word expression. I know not who you are. I do not speak your tongue. The strings grant me these few words. They broke his soul into paper. He made a grave mistake, but this punishment is beyond cruel. They wanted him to see the end of the world, to lose everything. My love, my foolish, petty, wonderful husband. I don't understand. We will help, don't worry. My fate is written. The voice fades beyond the door. Lady, we'll get you out of there. I don't... Why, Snell, why are you simping? You don't know what's on the other side. This could be a demon. Hear a female voice and you start doing whatever she says. Snell, come on. Please break him out. Break the paper. Speak his name, please. Save my Iskurum. Pleading voice then stops. Lady, hello? Nothing. Jeez, that was something else. Did they make her husband into the paper seals? That's weird. I think I understand. But are you the right one to do anything here? Yeah, let's look into this. Right, Eder? We have to, behind you, the angel is shivering. A glittering dust falls from her halo as it spins erratically. Celestial tears. A rare sight. Emotions from an instrument of death. This is a travesty. Oh, was the person sealed inside an angel? To speak through an iron door takes a heavy toll. If she has truly been in there for millennia, then her soul is already withered. You must break the seal, Cleric. We must save Iskurum. Well, that's good. All I need to hear. Rip the seals. As your fingers touch the paper, the symbol upon its surface lights up just for a split second. Then all at once, as your fingers drag through it, the paper crumbles into bright white ash. Nothing appears to happen with the door. Snell looks at the dissolving dust, then to you. I hope you know what you're doing. You're the one who said we should help, Snell. She will rest. She deserves it. A sprinkle of gold dust falls from her many, many eyes. Sure. Okay, so that wasn't her husband. But we undid the seal so they can die properly, I guess? Okay, well, we found new content, but it wasn't anything related to the Sphinx puzzle. I think we already interacted with everything here. Do I have a hint? I don't know why it overtook Wizard, even though it's just equal now. Okay, we got to get some more Wizard dialogue in somewhere before the end of the game. I wish the ones that were completed were like a different color. Oh wow, there's one we haven't. There's some we haven't even uncovered yet. How the heck do we get those? Oh, maybe something to do with the hag. Oh, and the gated drawer obviously is up to that one. Dragon, milk, paladin. There's a sphinx. We should. Why does it? It should say what the fucking riddle there. And what's the point of having a quest journal if it doesn't write down the riddle? For real. Okay, we've freed all of the prisoners. That was apparently not... That doesn't actually mean anything, apparently. Oh, it does. It does. We can click on this now. All the crystals are glowing. This is the place. Speak the lost name at the end of the world. Iskurum. Seal is unleashed. Oh, I found her husband, apparently. It's a fucking snail. It's a snail. Snell, you know, you'd think Snell would have more synergy with snails with that name. Hello up there. You watch the creature shake and snivel, its flabby skin moving about freely, its glistening surface reflecting the light. That staff, it holds immense power. Look at this staff. A gate era artifact, a magic staff fitting for a wizard such as yourself. That's right. Holy shit, that stick would go for a fortune. Yeah, but I need it for me, because I'm the wizard. It's covered in trinkets, books, vials, and all manner of esotericals. There's no doubt this is a wizard. Excellent. Teach me your ancient magics. Also, I'm going to steal from you. What have you got? Oh, this... It's not even that good. Also, we can just take it. We just took it. All right. I've disarmed him. Pull up. No comprendo. Cat speech, really? Snail holds up his open hand, 4 fingers stretched out, then he twists them with a snap. There we go. That should be better. How come I didn't get to show off my magic? Oh, he's got better than comprehend language. He's got tongue. Always keep a tongue prepared for the specific situation. Nothing as awkward as dealing with foreign dignitaries when you've run out of Jor's slots. I am Iskarum, court puller of the Tulin Empire, master of the path, servant of Jor, lord researcher, and diplomat of peace. That's a lot of epithets you got there. He lowers his soft head all the way to the ground. Well, I don't want to say I'm Cleric, because I want to be a wizard. I really trust this snail person. Maybe he's poisonous. By Jor, do not worry, Mr. Ragan Cleric. I'm not poisonous, nor do I hold any ill will. He's reading my mind. Oh, no. I need better willpower. Apologies, I cannot help it. What? Snail is inside you. That's not the kind of phrasing I'd use, but yes. Snail squints and stares at you both. Hold on, is this some kind of wizard thing? Green one, you do not appear to be as loud on the strings as your iron friend here. The snail leans upon his staff. No, he doesn't, because I already stole it. Cannot help but hear everything you think, Cleric. It was Cleric, was it not? It is, and greetings, Tulin. Ah, Celestial Grand. You spirits sure do come in all shapes and sizes. What a fascinating meeting we have here. The snailman looks around, leaning on his staff. No, he doesn't. I stole it. My mind seems to have slipped a bit. You couldn't care for some exposition? Be careful what you think. He'll hear it. He hears this right now. It's the last thing you remember. His eyes retract close to the base as he mutters, oh no, I was on trial. Let me guess, you didn't do it? No, I was guilty. I doomed us all to the flames of Esoth. Oh no. The red dragon. Okay, he pissed off the dragon. What'd you do? I made a deal with the red one, he mutters to himself, trying to remember. It is difficult to read his body language for obvious reasons. However, you get the feeling as he recalls more, he grows more shaken. Esoth, the great dragon of Twilam, our band. I was the diplomat who enacted the plan of peace. We invited the dragon for an exchange of knowledge. Truth is, I was greedy. I wanted those strange draconic techniques, the power words. Dragons use magic through speech alone. The spells you cast are derived from those same methods. I was not alone in my hubris, nor did I set this plan in motion myself, but it was me who put it in motion. Does the snail read my mind? Why do I even bother making a choice of what to say? He's listening to this right now. Isn't it blah, 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 blah? Please stop. That's fun. Now you can annoy someone with your mind. Sorry, go on. I'm personally responsible for the deaths of approximately 50,000 to 100,000 of my kin. The destruction of Tulin cattle. Yes, that's what it was. Esoth went back on his word. He used his unorthodox magic to disrupt our many, many mages. Then he burned the entire city. The towers fell, the screams, the heat. So, like, the thing that ruined all the bases of Norvik, yes. The goblin also stares at the snail man. I think it's obvious how he... Well... Oh, the same way the rest did. We were, as they say, lucky. We were not close enough to his anti-magic, and I could resist his stunning shriek. We fled downstairs as Esuth claimed our city as his new throne. We fled even deeper. It'd be funny if Esuth was Lady Sageleaf. That's the only other dragon we know, right? A few thousand of us, the ones who remained, we hid in. He taps his staff onto the tiles. But I think she said she came recently, so I don't think it's her. This place, it's where we kept our foulest prisoners. It became a base in which we organized resistance. Although some were not so keen to work with someone like me, a traitor. Been down there a lot, months. It did not take long for a divide to build. Oh, how long were you down here before they put you in prison? Debate mostly. One camp were for leaving entirely. Another wanted to turn to Jor for guidance. I ended up wanting to leave with my wonderful Tut. Sorry, the voice who won in the end, they sought a more permanent solution to the dragon fire. Through primal pagan magic, I did not believe in that for a second. They imprisoned you for inviting the dragon? That, among other things. I was never the most liked snail on the coast, but they wanted an offering, someone to pin blame. I believe you've been in prison here for a very long time. How long? His eyes retract as if he does not want an answer to that question. When were you imprisoned? I'm assuming an era of dragons occurred after our reign. However, we ruled in the aftermath of the shutting of the gates. It had been 211 years since then, the year when our city burned. During the Fade era then, not very long after the gates had shut. That's exactly 1,016 years ago. He grips his staff. You can hear it creak. No, he doesn't, because I stole it. Millennia? I was in stasis for millennia? I'm not sorry. I didn't do it. Yep. Yes, it is. Good gods. His eyes shoot out, aiming around the room. He is alone. His entire folk type has been wiped from the map before humans even held their own kingdoms. I am alone. There is no one, is there? He shakes his staff as a typo. And his stalk eyes wiggle around the air. A faint glow appears as he mutters a few words to himself. I see. Snails. Yes, but... Scrying. He is seeing hail snails currently. Hail snails descendants? No. Is this what you made of yourselves? He stops casting his spell, his head falling toward the ground. Uremba, you fool. You led them into this primal state? Degenerative, frozen, monstrous beasts? Hail snails. Yeah, we got those all over Eskany. Realize his terrible fate. He lets out a mad laugh. They wanted to use the primal cold to break the dragon's fire. That bastard. He led them into pure de-evolution. This is a nightmare. Oh, my Jor's a grace. Tell me, how did you break the stasis I was in? Angel companion steps in. Her last thought of you was Iskurum. I think it, you cleric. Imagine in your head. Now, please. Think about your talk at the iron door. Tut Urma, she was in an iron door? They threw her in an iron door for millennia? His eyes droop down towards the ground. I cannot believe it. My actions caused... I ruined my people. I brought flames. I divided them. Yet in the end, I did not even pay for my crimes with my life. Instead, I pay by standing here alone among the ashes. Scanny. And Tut, she endured the most torturous existence known to sentience, her soul slowly withering inside of that hellish prison. Yet after all that, in the end, she... Stay quiet. Lets out a grunt, then a painful howl, then he roars, a deep bubbling scream causing his glistening flesh to vibrate. When he stops, he takes his staff and slams it into the ground. I reject this string. No, he doesn't. I stole his staff. Jor's words do not speak of a humble nature. He broke off this world to make his own path. I will do exactly the same. I like what you're saying, Snail. He lets out a gust of wind. I can fix this. What? Hold up. You gonna go back in time? I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, what? Fix what? My dear Tut was destroyed by an iron prison that leaves her soul in pieces. Not quite dead. Not quite in existence. But I'm a cord puller Iskorum. I wield strings like Jor himself. From this day on, I will no longer seek power, nor achieve greatness, nor will I build empires. I will only perform one miracle. I will resurrect her. Then I will pay her back 1,000-fold for her unyielding love and devotion. Yes. The Celestial clenches her fist. She's like, I'm on board for this. Fuck yeah. Pay your debt, Tulin, to her. Everything I have. What kind of resurrection? True resurrection. Not easy, especially when the strings are this weak. An ebb, surely. What? Can you tell me? Yes, yes. Anything you need. I'm in your debt as well, of course. He mutters to himself and leans on his staff. I now have a time limit, Cleric. In 200 years, the fragments of my wife's soul will leave this plane forever. Thus, I can no longer resurrect her. And it will take time, but it can be done. Anything can be done. He's coping, but not in a terribly destructive way. Cope harder, snail wizard. It is possible. Improbable, but possible, even for a snail. Fuck yes. You need anything, just let me know. Thank you, my green friend. That is very romantic, Iskarum. I wish you luck on your venture. Thank you, Celestial. It's funny, last time I saw one of your kind, it was on a battlefield. I prefer this. As do I. Okay. Cool. Do you have any questions? You know, hold on. So you're a wizard. Yes, I'm a learned Tulin. String master, string player, chord puller. By Jor, I sure sound like an old timer. Teach me magic. Teach me magic. I'm a wizard too. Good to hear. Someone with a head so attuned to the string is usually either dipped in a soul river at birth or a powerful mage of some type, or a crazy person. Maybe I'm all three. Wonderful. I was hoping this air of yours was acclimated for magic use as well, despite the past. Are all Snowfolk wizards? Oh no, but many, yes. What level? 9th? He's a big boy! He had a 10th level spell at one point, although it was, of course, a weak 10th level spell. Oh, it was like 9.5. I called it Iskarum's Epic Traversal, and basically target a road up to 100 miles of it, repairing any cracks, making the journey smooth and wonderful, and generally increasing your movement speed by up to double. That is... That's not a very good level 10 spell, if I'm being perfectly honest. That seems more like a level 6 or 7 spell. Maybe. Useful, yes, as you could imagine. We kept to the more grounded magics for anything above 9th. The actual world-changing spells would simply get you popped out of existence. Yes, I named it Esoteric Events. They apparently began during the Coast War, but grew worse during my lifetime. Irresponsible usage of magic could easily cause them to appear. Some called it wild magic, some called it Jor's Curse. Oh yeah, we have those all the time. Oh, I meant to say the other one. Can you teach me your 10th level spell? No. I'm afraid those epic tier spells are not the stuff you can share. At least, I do not know how. About 9th level. Nothing currently. When I was cast into stasis, Gurima made sure to place an ebbing seal on me. That is a curse, essentially. Makes me unable to cast anything above, in this case, 3rd level spells. Oh no! Useless. You're useless! Teach me magic. Oh, teaching, that's not my specialty. If you have any questions, I can always share my knowledge, but beyond that, I'm afraid I can only offer some spell scrolls. I can learn from spell scrolls. How do I learn high tier magic? Time and effort. Fuck that. Give me spell scrolls. Dangerous friends to have, yeah, I know. Ebb is defined as an effect of anti-magic. It is when the flow of magic is ebbed, lowered, ceased. It is a word I do not like for many reasons. For one, it was a tool used by our enemies in the Gate War to sink Jor's realm. They wished to quell his strings. Then, of course, it was the dragon Asuth. His betrayal began by the casting of a horrid and terribly effective spell. Power word Ebb. Power word Ebb puts a clamp on Jor's strings. A large area, I believe up to 1,000 feet, becomes void of high-tier magics, and low-tier magic becomes unstable. It is no simple anti-magic field. It's not an area of suppression of magic. It is the literal editing of the strings themselves. It cuts off flow to the strings, flow from the past and future, a ripple of non-magic through time. I'll be honest, I have no clue what the exact parameters of casting such a spell would be, nor what the long-term effects are, but it does sound to me like your era has been affected by some terrible ebbings, for your strings seem to me as if they are indeed clamped and clutched, as if struggling to breathe. And future, the string stretching through time. Possibly, not really, and yes, through time. It is, of course, only a theory of mine when it comes to esoteric effects, pockets, events, and so on, but what makes an esoteric ebb so powerful is the sheer time frame of it. The consequences can be unfelt for centuries. That is what makes Jor's esoteric magic so powerful and so dangerous. No sane being can calculate beyond the third dimension, not at least beyond some abstract and practical sense. We're not made for it. But that doesn't stop me from researching it, or at least until Asuth did. I was getting sad again. I want prestidigitation. I've only got like 4 cantrips. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I don't. Took the design of those interconnected webs and repurposed them, not to connect to one another, but to connect with themselves. But for time itself, connected from the past through the present to the future, a straight line, a chord, a string. Yeah. I don't want to read about chronomancy for an hour. Can't believe he's not going to teach me magic. He said he had spell scrolls. Give me your scrolls. You do still have libraries, I hope. You could talk to Viskin. Are people anti-snail? I suppose they haven't been given the chance to be anti-snail. No one's gonna actively hate snails. Laugh. No. Oh no, they don't have north, south, east, west. This must be some common knowledge. Please elaborate. It's a direction, you know, downwards on the map. Interesting. Do you not use inwards and outwards? With and against? Seaward and inland. Which one's forward in your case? With is when you move along the coast with the movement of the sun. Against is against the sun's movement. We used west for with then and east for against. I see. Do you know the etymological origin of those words? I find your use of them quite fascinating, especially the fact my tongue does not localize them. Of course you do! Herald directions are based on some early human tongue. Way before we arrived in this world, we simply applied our old world's term on Jor's realm. Realistically, they all have something to do with the sun, just like yours do. Interesting. That you base your directions on a map is very different from our way of navigation. Later, I will very much love to pore over your findings and documents, especially those maps. See images. You live upon the ruins of my people's creations, but I'm interested in how you got here. You appear to be human. Remember the dragons of the east bringing your people to the coast as servants, slaves, rather. When did you break your chains? I see them both relieved and extremely happy to hear of their demise. Yeah, fuck those dragons. Whatever happened to Esuth? Oh, I know that one. It's a children's story. Oh, the little and the large. A gnome befriended the Mist Titan of Ascani, and together they defeated the Great Red Dragon. Abacus the Halfwit, and Kalyamor the greatest of friends. You're kidding, by Jor, that's very good. Very, very good. An ironic end for such a horrid beast. Defeated by friendship. He lets out a bubbling laugh. May his bones be cursed forever. Yeah, fuck that dragon bitch. Little folk forever. I see that dexterity has an affinity for halflings, which makes sense. Mitzvah and Demur broke free and built kingdoms. Stole magic from the dragons, taught ourselves. Snail retracts his eyes and goes quiet for a while as he listens to your thought. Do go on. Fade era. Post-war era. The Arcane era brought with it a most foul war then. Could only imagine. Myself, I too, was born in a time after war, the Gate War, but my father saw the end of it in his youth. And great wizards, arcanists, and destroyed each other, as well as almost the entire coast. Imp, he assassinated an elvish priestess and set the whole thing in motion. Well, whatever. How did your coast war end? Military and democratic heroes eventually felled the Arcanists. Today they're the most powerful force on the coast. Well, that's not technically true. I seem to get that impression from the images I keep seeing. I hope you can't see me naked. Try your best not to imagine yourself naked. I hope you can't see me without the helm. Try your best not to imagine yourself at the helm. Oh my god! Joke's on you. You cannot even remember what you look like underneath. Oh. Nothing too personal so far, thank Jor. Some esoterically attuned people cannot help themselves. It's honestly quite dangerous at times. My old rival used to run into the laboratory and think very loud and grimy things. The most heinous scenario you could imagine. That's hilarious. You're quite the frayed fellow, aren't you? You're forked? What does that mean? Yes, I am. Case in point. Do you know how to enter the pillar? Oh, you wish to enter a closed gate? That's bold. You need to follow a rogue spellcaster inside. A suspected rogue spellcaster. I heard nothing, but if you need to enter a closed gate, that is no small feat. What lies beyond is not so much a mystery as it is a question of shape. Tunnels, paths, cracks in the veil around Jor's realm. To enter is as simple as either having a key, a blessed passing, or forcing your way with a powerful spell. Gate, astral projection, wish. They can all break through, of course, with the current state of things. Here in your time, it's clear all such methods would be difficult. Very difficult. You require assistance from creatures who have studied or understood its current shape. So not you. He lowers his head. Tut was a genius on planar travel. She could have helped you. You made him sad again. That's sad. Oh, right. Tut was your dead wife. Sorry. You have made a great friend in me, Cleric. That will be rewarded. You've already taken it, of course. He glares at you. Staff of Strings. The staff. You hold it out, feeling the power surge through the rough wood. I call it Maravash. You may call it Staff of Tulincattle as remembrance of my fallen people. It will be returned to me once you are finished with all this. Well, I don't know about that. The crystal at the top lights up as it speaks. It is now attuned to you. If you wield it while dealing with this gate, it will grant you assistance, information, attunement, so on. My dear wife's research can be found within its core. It will help you, I'm sure. Thank you, and Tut. As for who you should speak with, I have no idea, but unless you want to write a contract with some powerful devil or serve a far realm monster, you might not have too many good options. The only creature I knew beyond my people who understood the mechanics of the gate was the Gate Guardian herself. But she was ancient by the time I reached adulthood, so I would not count on her still being around. Talk about the Sphinx? Excuse me? Ulzus, the Sphinx. She's still around? Yeah, so you know her? Snail leans back, still reeling over this information. You keep shocking the poor man. I'll have to visit. So, is she still in the lair? It's a tavern now, called the Drunk Sphinx. This is a strange era you've built for yourselves. I can't say I dislike it. In that case, I highly recommend you go speak with Ulzis. Unless you've made a fool of yourself before her, she might be inclined to help getting you into the gate crack. Flashback. Oh, Jor, I'm sure with Maravish it will be fine. And if not, then maybe there's some other dark and oppressive magical creature you could persuade. Should probably leave here soon if things like that have taken hold. Yeah. Man, we've been chatting with this guy for a long time. What do you know about Jor? An enigma of a wizard. Beasts of Jor, is that what you call us? The only followers of Jor who survive to this day are usually quite feared, as you can imagine. I see. The recent Arcanist trouble humans caused must have not helped the issue of Jor. The term Antisepalian appears good. It is draconic, yes. Before the closing, very good. Yeah, whatever. The Realmwood class of Jor truly died. This place is held up by him, thus his existence is proof of his well-being. What is Iomestra? Chansey? That was the name of it, yes. Recall your conversation with the literal wall. That is the name of a founding shell, one of the first snails to be invited by Jor. One who created the foundations of Tuankatl, Chansey the Seer. But was it in the wall? It would be an apparition, an animating spirit in the shape of Chansey's mind, or the very structure of the city you have built your home on is filled with the spirits of my ancestors. How peculiar. I suppose I should... Okay, just listen. Wait. We know Jor. Someone's drive is called directly from his secret original apprentices. Jor's apprentices hid in the shadows as to not become targets. They're not secrets anymore. Oh, but there are 8 of them. Did you know that? Became common errors during the Arcana. The Arcanists even used one of them as a battery in their floating city. Right. Why did you ask then? Iomestra, she is one of the apprentices. I am aware of that. Most people are not, though. Be very intelligent. Oh. In that case, let me tell you. Iomestra was the apprentice of Goodland. She was the first cord puller of Tuankatl, speak of Jor. She was my friend. Iom would travel from tower to tower whenever she visited the city. She was old, frail by the time I was born, yet she traveled like no other. I was taught prestidigitation by her. Her own personalized version. No doubt you would ask me to teach you. I would. But that would be impossible. Only she could be a good enough teacher to spread such a complicated term. Oh, fuck you. Teach me a spell, you piece of shit wizard. You gotta give me something. I don't care what she was like. Why did she disappear? How much would you wager on a shell flip? Told her I'd wager nothing important on such bad odds. So, sorry, it's when you toss a flat shell into the air to see which side. So it's a coin flip. I am still not sure how to interpret such a strange question. But that was it. She was gone. The gator of asking our connection to Jor gone. Soon after, just a few years, Esuth burned it all down. Jeez. What will you do now? I'll build a base, a laboratory, somewhere in the city of yours built upon our ruins. Any tips on who I should talk to? I think we like Sage Leaf. I mean, I like Viskin, but he is a lich. I really don't think we should be depending on Viskin too much. And we fucking hate Darrow. He's a piece of shit. So let's... The Lady Sage Leaf seems to be on the up and up. Damn right. Oh yes, I see. Yes, this will help a lot. Thank you, Cleric. I know you might not love that she's a dragon, but she's one of the good ones. Once I've established a foothold in this new era, I will return to my research, figure out how the strings have changed over the millennia, relearn my mastery of chords, collect the resources needed, then of course, I will bind her fragments to this material world, I will return her to flesh, bring life into her once again. My dear sweet Tut Irma will be given her life once more. Can you teach me Revivify first, though? Then if she will have me, I will build a life for us here. A life of peace, true, fair peace. You said your time limit's 200 years. I guess snails are very long-lived. What are you voting in the election? The what? We have our first ever election soon. You should vote. Voting, hold on. Do you select your leaders through election? We're starting to do it now, yeah. Fascinating. This is an elective system for landowners or mages. Everyone gets to vote. Huh? You've shocked him. I did not expect something like that. Such a liberal paradise. Well, I'm not one to judge these futuristic ideas. I must investigate. Tell me more. What do you vote for? Kings, governments, parties with different ideologies on how to run the city. Parties? How glib. Very glib indeed. What does that mean? Why is agrarian freaking out? Of course, at least once I run it, as Supreme God and King Wizard Leader, I will bring the greatness of the Arcanist to Askin. That's amazing. You lead the charge for sweeping Arcanist reforms. Listening to all that, I would say I would actually vote for the Arcanist. Seems like they would be the most esoterically attuned party, which fits my ideals. We've got our first backer, baby. We're finally going to have 2 votes for us. However, in my experience, a group of wizards working together tends to end up being quite the mess, but my heart still leans in that direction. I'll have to go see for myself once it's time for the election. Snail's laughing at democracy. Rude! At the very least, the snail has good taste. You know any spell scrolls I could have? Please! Only a dozen or so. They're deep in my shell. Any you're interested in? I can dig in and get one for you. Ooh, astral projection. I mean, I want these too, but astral projection, he just told us that we use that to go into the Jor Gate, right? You have particular taste. That is not a spell you're even able to cast. Not without great unreliability. Is that a no? Of course not. Enjoy. He hands you the tingling paper with a casual nod and the intense power rushing through your arm as you grab it. It will tear a hole into you. Grasp it with your life. Considering the state of the world, it would not even have the intended effect, even if you did know how to cast it. So it's useless to me anyhow. But I suggest studying it. Protection from evil? No divine scrolls. How about Aura of Vitality? That's an oldie. I never was too good at it myself, but it saved my life a number of times. Anything else? No, you seem to have thought of all I am able to hand you, except... Do go on here. Don't leave me hanging. I'm acting really greedy, aren't I? Maybe I shouldn't. Except what? Swatch? What you got? What you got, Snail? That's convenient. Is it invisibility? I went over the esoteric attunements from your mind, Cleric. It appears the only spell scroll you do not actively think about here, that you also do not already have memorized, would be this. Swish? He hands you a spell scroll. By Jordan, his disciples, what are you holding in your hands? Wish? I'm sorry, what? Iskarum, that is a very dangerous item. That's not like the wish, is it? That is wish. However, you cannot memorize it at your current level of attunement. I just want to say that you can use Wish to simulate a true resurrection, can't you? Or is that not true? Does Wish only simulate level 9 spell or level 8 spells? Hold on, I gotta look this up. I gotta check. 5 Wish. Duplicate any wizard or sorcerer spell of 8th level or lower. Oh no. Duplicate any other spell of 6th level. Okay, maybe. Okay, never mind. You can't. No, but you can. Oh no. Okay, revive the dead is a separate. Wish can bring a dead character back to life by duplicating. Oh, it's only a resurrection though, not a true resurrection. So it's level 7 spell. Okay, never mind. Wish won't help. Actually, hold on. What's the... What are the requirements on Wish? Condition of the remains is not a factor, so long as some small portion of the creature's body still exists. I guess we don't have a part of Tut's body? I guess she has no body. I guess her body's gone. So he does need true resurrection. Okay. Attempting to cast it directly would also take, even at your level of talent, weeks, maybe months. Even if I did cast it, Wish is one of the few non-epic tier spells that can wildly shape reality. It is arguably the most powerful and versatile of all 9th level spells. It is so powerful, in fact, that it can easily cripple anyone who does manage to cast it. The only truly safe usage of Wish is to use its power to ask for the casting of another spell, 8th level or lower. You could also ask for a weaker effect, which have been proven to be safe at times, but if you word your wish poorly and the effect is broader than you intended, then you are, as they say, screwed. Sounds awesome. So you're saying I could wish for anything? I received that spell scroll from a Djinn I fought alongside during the war. It was a reminder to stay humble. For those who use it for personal gain, use it as a shortcut to greatness, always end up in ashes. I did not always listen to such ideals, but when it comes to that spell, I have respect for it. One of my teachers, the great Rit Yos, used its power to shatter the hearts and souls of 100 ice devils. In the process, her entire being turned into a permanent esoteric pocket. I am giving the spell scroll not to use, Cleric, but as a reminder of your mortality. Mortality is not where I end. He makes a peculiar mouth movement. A grin. I like your fire. It burns bright. Okay. I'll see you around, Isk. Okay, he gave us some spells, some powerful spell scrolls that we can't use. That's cool. Are they literature? Why do the literature have a bunch of negative bonuses? It's so silly. Well, maybe we can trade them to someone, although we sure as fuck aren't giving Wish to Viskin, right? That'd be crazy. This not... We haven't solved the stupid Sphinx's puzzle. Okay, before I leave, let's see if there's any new dialogue from Everglad. Nope. Nope. Okay. Let's try interacting with the... I don't think there was anything new to do with the pillar. Our druid friend is gone. Well, maybe they're over chatting with the mushroom. Let's just take a peek over there real quick. You guys chatting? Nope. I guess it's past lunchtime, so they're probably back up in the Goblin Garden. Engage. Oh, we have to go to the top part if we want to enter it. We went inside. Where's this go? Is that not where I am right now? The city below? What? This is the worst view possible. I can't see shit. Hello? Okay, so Undersea Crow and then Pillar. How is Pillar Crossing different than Tolstad? These not the same thing? Where's Pillar Crossing take me? So we've been traveling to Tolstad. Oh, okay, it takes me here. I see. Okay. Hold on, let's go talk to the Sphinx. I want to hear the riddle again. Well, the riddle again? What is the arcane flare? Twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. What the fuck are you talking about? This first part I don't know at all. Deep within the earth. Okay, so we've been in the dungeon. A primal string to show your worth. Hulk in. So somewhere we have to cast a spell to get in, maybe? Vulcan gods in thronging herds. So if there's a bunch of gods, it's got to be like a temple or something, right? Man divine alone howls his words. Well, let me like screenshot this. Put it in pink temporarily. I can read it when I need to. I think I mean, this is we definitely want to use the Sphinx and not Viskin or Everglad. Shit. Buried deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. All right, let's head down one level. Primal string to show your worth. You know, something we haven't really interacted with was this thing over here, right? This is a pretty good lead. Calendar. Moon chart. It's not spinning. Faintest sum of esoteric power. We can't do anything with it. What the hell? There's a hallway up there. There's nothing down there for us to do. I feel like there's got to be something we could do here, and maybe it, like, helps us go up there? I don't know. No secrets. What does detect alignment even do? Not very helpful. Oh, let's get our enhanceability back on. Shit. Any secrets over by... Oh, this is where we came up. By the stupid slime. Can we mage hand this? Gives you a 10-foot light. Sick. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I don't see anything. It's pitch black. Feel the gelatinous cube shake more violently for every passing second. It's searching for heat. Within the cube, you see what could only be described as cracks. It appears to be falling asunder. Flopping and jerking, the many pieces of the cube are flung across the chamber. Oh, that explains it. This is not a cube. Dividing, dividing, dividing. Smaller pieces smashed against the walls of the chamber, causing a terrible tremor, until ultimately, each and every piece has escaped into the ventilation slits. Oh, you are covered in it. It burns. Get it off, quick! The goblin carefully steps up to you, looking around. Didn't expect that. Seriously, great job. See the last pieces of goop slip down to the cracks near the walls. What actually happened here? Able to unite for a short duration. However, if more than two were to pack together, the combination would become unstable within seconds. What happened here is obvious. A multitude of cubes all came together to enjoy the endless heat coming from the rune torch. Okay. This goblin wants some loot, baby! Guess there's just this. A pot. Docile stress cube. Gross. They're already here. Books. Wait, where you left them? What do you mean by big hurt? There's a ward on spell. Cast delayed spell. Hurt big if not careful. Did I already get what I need from those? There was no option to get big hurt. Nothing here. Already went in here. Damn, I want to try and finish the game up tonight, but we're totally stuck here. Stuck trying to do this fucking Sphinx riddle. Twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. Where are there twin tongues of flame? Let's look for twin tongues of flame real quick. I don't think there's anything like that in the Undercoast. Can't interact with this anyway, right? No. Anyway, over here, yeah, we haven't found what to do with. Oh, I can see there's an exclamation point there. A red dragon, fallen to humanity's great. That was definitely a. What? That was some kind of bug. I don't think we were supposed to be able to see that yet, but I turned on my thaumaturgy. And we could see the exclamation point in the dark. Okay, well, now that we know there's a fucking red dragon in here. How do I... Huh? We've been running around. Okay, we're looking for twin flames. Twin flames. I don't think there's any twin flames over there. I don't think the sewer has any twin flames. Alright, let's go down a level. Oh, again, there's this little graphics thing. That stone turns white. When I cross this line, is this just a bug? I guess it's just a bug. Twin flames. Found within the arcane flare. What the fuck does that mean? Are those twin flames? There's two red things. There's nothing to interact with here, though. Also not actually fire. There's also more than two of them. Primal string to show your worth. And divine alone houses words. I really don't want to cheat. Oh my god, it's another giant blue lobster. Can we get over to the giant blue lobster? We can. Hey, dude. Sad, we can't talk. Guess he's just got nothing to say to us. We've explored that prison pretty thoroughly. You could climb these vines. Oh, have I not done this? Yes. Is there even anything useful up there? We don't need to ask that. Skip. We're on our way up. You are at the top of the ruin. Let's go. Headless decaying body. This one belongs to some type of druid. Speak with plants. I already had speak with plants, you piece of shit. Unbelievable. Can I speak? Hold on. I speak with plants. Sorry. Can I speak with this plant? What plant is there to speak with in this game, even? What other plants are there? No. I don't think there's any plants in the jail cell. I'm trying to think. Oh, there's the one that the elf was using for her stash. That's a tree. I don't really know if he's got anything useful for us, but we can try. Doesn't seem... What? Oh, what? Oh, we're glitching out. Hello? Where are we? Oh no. Oh no, we broke the game. We're stuck in blackness. Oh shit. Oh, we're actually bugged. I forgot we had these like bugs and shit. Well, let's not worry about that too much right now. Shit, when was the last time I saved? Okay, we saved talking to that guy. Good. Good on me. Good save. Oh, why is this thing still up here? Well, I'm gonna close the game and reopen it. It is fucked. How come my YouTube chats didn't show up in my bubbles now that I'm looking at my OBS? God damn it. I must have looked like a psychopath talking to someone whose chats weren't showing up. Why has it only got my Twitch? It should be... It's supposed to be both. Hold on. No, okay, well that's what's showing up in the other thing. Streamer bot. Man. Got... Why is it not loading? Well, I might have to look at that later. In the meantime, let's switch to Caster Labs. Hold on. This was 250 by 480. 250 by 480. That's a little bit too small, actually. Well, it's better than nothing. Now you can actually see that I was chatting with someone. Why is that? What am I? What's going on? Yeah, okay, there we go. Damn it. I'm gonna have to fix that later. Continue. This damn thing. I spent a million years trying to get those stupid chat bubbles to work. I thought I had him. I thought I had it going. I swear it was working before, but it was kind of hard to test with YouTube because YouTube, you have to like actually have a stream going. Oh my god. Oh, okay. That's just okay. We're good. I think we're good. I don't think I've done anything meaningful but run around. Let's. Okay, we wanted to go city below. And don't press anything because the game might glitch out while we're teleporting. Just be patient. Okay. This is the worst transition of all time. We wanted to go over here and talk to the tree because we literally don't have anyone else to talk to. Talk to Lord Pooh. Speak with... No reason to cast that spell. Huh? What do you... Oh, now we can. The roots go deeper, much deeper. Greetings, oh great bracken tree. It hostile? Doesn't feel like it. Grab the root. Oh, let it touch you. Hats you 3 times. Go and take a step back and clears his throat. I'll let you handle this. Making friends with trees isn't really my thing. The voice is wind, faintly rushing through moss and stone. Yes? We just standing here? Okay, right. Wind emanates from the roots. It speaks. Lord Pooh, that is I. It is an honor. It's entirely mine too. For you to speak with the Lord of the Earth. Sure, we'll play it up. You voting in the election, Lord Pooh? Election? Choose none. Lord Pooh, choose none. Option many select. You want to know who I'm voting for? No. Oh. Just like that, you're not going to offer your opinion anyway? Nah, it's just a tree. Not like it's going to listen to me anyhow. Right, but everyone else is just dying to hear your thoughts. Yeah, obviously, Snell. Do you have a permit to root here, tree? Yes, it answers surprisingly quickly. Offered you a permit. The planter. Planter. Well, that's fair enough. What's your relationship with this Nessun? Neswikala, my love. Ah, that kind of relationship. She will come to me soon, the green witch of the water below. She is true beauty, as dew upon the leaves of a sunset's hotness. Her depths radiate me. Oh, gods. You seem to like her. The tree's voice turns into whistling winds. I've got the feeling I'm not really going to learn anything interesting. I'm cool. Oh, you sure? I'm good. What do you do here all day? Drink water, dig deep, eat earth. Ask him if he hustles. Don't ask that. Right, but do you hustle? Uh-oh. Then the wind slowly turns into a voice again, letting out a single word. Yes! Well then, nice! Whoever the tree interpreted the word hustle, or however it interpreted hustle, it must not have been too worrisome. Lord Pooh is not often in conversations. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, that was not useful even a little bit. Interesting chat. The fact that I can hear your little conversation makes me feel so included. It's great. The goblin is slightly sarcastic. Okay. But where are the twin flames in the arcane flare? Down within the arcane flare. Have I not read enough of the 1,000 pages of lore to know twin flames? I thought we've like interacted with a couple different shrines, but it doesn't seem to be any of them. Okay, we haven't explored everything with thaumaturgy on. Maybe this will let us pick something out. Although it's mostly just giving us little minor boons. Like it gave us like a level 2 spell. Kind of whatever. Here's a boon. What a divine view. Oh. Oh, is this a heal? You know, we were only missing 2 hit points, so 2 was a perfect number to roll there. Uh-huh. This is not gonna get us what we need. I just feel like we've interacted with literally everything. Oh, we got stuck. We got stuck on the building. Oh, okay. There's no twin flame in the prison. Definitely. One of the lines is buried deep within the earth, so it's got to be down in the dungeon somewhere, right? Is it something we have to have a primal string to prove your worth? So we have to cast a spell. I don't know if a cantrip is good enough, or which one. Folk and gods in thronging herds. A man divine alone houses words. A man divine has to be Jor, right? This is Jor's pillar. Where's the arcane flare? Where's the twin flames? Is it talking about the... Oh my god. Stop getting stuck. Okay. Is it talking about the light cantrips in the city below? Hello? Could you load? Could you load in? There we go. There's a light cantrip. I thought there was more than... Is there only one light cantrip in here? That makes my twin light theory bunk. Easy light? No? Not good enough. Shit, man. Man, they had a trap right here at the start that almost killed me. I thought the dungeon was going to be full of traps like that, but it really wasn't. We speak with dead this corpse. This man clearly is unimportant. You have anyone who could pay for your resurrection? Yes, my boys. They wouldn't not dare leave me dead. They clearly do. He has been down here for a long time. They're not coming to save him. What is your name? Sven. My name is Sven. Riveting. Where'd you live? High Toll Street, 14, an apartment complex. Too expensive. The Asgalists are to blame. I highly doubt that. Where did you work? Docks for 20 years, many different companies. The dock switched hands many times. They'll surely switch around even more in the future. I don't think he knows anything about the tea shop. Did you die? I fell in the bathroom. Pretty common way to go, honestly. But there are a few hundred old human men who would answer the exact same stuff just down on Waterley. So I guess you could spend money on Resident, but really that's up to you. I should speak with them sometime. Sometime, sure. You can't tell me what to do, Snell. Yeah, I know those are apples. One of these is like a symbol of money. This one. That's cool and all, but it doesn't help me solve the fucking riddle. Where's the arcane flare? Lady Sageleaf, tell me what to do. Nope. Help me, please. Tread carefully, sure. Snow, why are you acting weird? Shut up. The ladies runner here is not a fan of fungi. Suddenly you realize it might actually not be so safe to hang around here. Okay. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. I mean, we can go to the apartments, but that doesn't help us on our main quest. Gosh darn it. The Sphinx has got me good. The Sphinx is the only good option. The only way to get, I presume, a good end. I guess we could ask Viskin what he wants in exchange, but I don't really even want to do that. Can I talk to this tree? I can. Tree. What? No, rewrite this? Are you fucking... Was that actually a bug or is that a joke? God. Oh. Yeah, yeah. I think that guy was in one of the apartments, was he not? Oh, that's the Asgulls. Who's RNA? Apparently not the right one. And there's Snell. Maybe he was actually at the docks. There was like one random house we talked to a couple times, but I didn't get the impression that their father had recently passed away or anything like that. Was it Sundown? Of course. Was it not that one? There's the Askme Reed's company. Oh, we can't interact with those doors anymore. Just nothing going on for us. Oh, we never got this guy's book, did we? What? What were we talking about? Oh, right. 100. Well, I don't know how deep each of the different layers is. Folk spirit. Yeah, whatever. He's talking about some crazy shit. Oh my god. I don't have time for this. He was talking about breeding? You got something cool cooking up here. Okay, this is not helpful. I wish I knew what depth the different areas were at. 120 feet is pretty deep, right? It's got to be. Maybe is that the undercoast, or is it? So I see we're about level with this one. Maybe below. It's got to be undercoast path, right? Or deeper? Maybe it's even deeper than the undercoast path, but I don't think we can go any deeper. It would have to be over here somewhere, maybe in the prison. I feel like I got everything there. The druid didn't have it. Why can I still interact with that druid? Oh, can I speak with dead? What? How come I have to do this check again? I already... Oh, I guess I just didn't save this. Did I just throw the scroll on the ground? We can't speak with dead? I guess he's not preserved. It's an old body. Okay, so this didn't get me anything. Okay. That didn't really help. Okay, you know, I was interpreting his words as being directly below his house, but I don't know where the diviner was when they made that prediction. Oh, what's this? What's going on over here? A great dragon roasting some snails. How do I interact with this? Gravity flip must be only a few hundred feet below. Look at the wall. You see this thing? Cool, huh? I'm not stepping out on that thing, Cleric. Oh, you scared of heights? I'm realistically inclined, yes, to a healthy degree. Yeah, our Cleric's fucking crazy stepping out on that area. That ledge. Man, I've just been wandering for so long. Hate to do it. I'm just gonna look it up. Esoteric Ebb. Sphinx riddle. Maybe we just get a hint. What? Alright, if this is the solution, then the riddle is fucking stupid. Let's take a crack at it. Pillar crossing. Isn't that I just read doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like directly against what the Sphinx told us. So if this works, I'm gonna be upset. So we need to... Oh. Okay. Why not? Make the smell him. Me? I don't quite see what you mean. Sorry, Goblin, but you're not allowed up here. Only the Cleric is. I have no problem with that. I will not answer that. Oh, okay. You must perform some kind of act on stage in order to fulfill the requirements. Okay, I get... This riddle was stupid. He's gonna go all the way to the garden? He can't just stand and... He can't just stand off the stage? Well, come on, don't touch my feathers. I'm highly ticklish. Okay. We light my, and then Druidcraft. Oh! Well, there's the twin flames. It's fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Okay, I got destroyed. Alright. Little one. I did your thing. I did your... She doesn't have anything to say about me solving the riddle? I guess we're just going in. What the fuck is this? Beyond. There's a chest. A deck of many things. Holy shit. There is death in this deck. There sure is. She has an overwhelming power looking at you. A voice in the beyond telling you, commanding you to close your eyes. What? The deck of cards is still with you. Should I draw from it? You could do that, but it is wise to not. Oh ho. You found it then. How interesting. That fancy zinc container. The deck of many things is yours. Do with it as you please. It doesn't say what it does, though. Well, for those who don't know, it's a deck of cards, and the way it works in Dungeons & Dragons is you declare how many cards you're going to draw, and then you are forced to draw that many cards one at a time, and each card you draw does something. And some of them are very good, and some of them are very bad. Some of them are, the good ones are like, oh, you level up a bunch, you get money, you get magic items, you get whatever. The bad ones are you die, or you have your troll trapped in a gem forever. So, very, very extreme case of risk and reward. What the fuck am I gonna do with it? I think it counted as a trinket. Can we draw a card? Only the wild dwarf can ever change this order. Logically, you should avoid drawing a card at all. However, if you must, make sure to draw more than one. A poor start will grant a greater ending, but do not go above 3. The rule of 3s forbids it. Let's do it. Are you certain? Statistically, according to legends, it would be an incredibly stupid idea to do so. However, if you must, then to reiterate, if your first card is negative, draw one more, then stop. That should maximize your chances of getting something decent out of it. It says flames. As the card turns to fiery ash in your grasp, a terrible feeling washes over you. Doom. Draw another card. It says balance. You feel an urge to say one of 6 sentences. You must speak now. We'll get our decks up. And what will you give up? We could drop our strength even more. It's our dump stat. Balance is achieved. Draw another card. It says gem. Heavy fancily embroiled bag. Inside you find amber nickels. I gained a bunch of crowns. 50,000 crowns? Look at those shiny coins. You struck it big, baby. Holy shit. You just gotta keep this money safe in your little pouch of holding and invest it. Invest. Make it grow. Is my life going to change now? It's not that much money, but it's a first step towards real wealth. Generational wealth, which includes creating new generations. Time to spread that seed, man. We got money. Now we can get bitches. Well, I guess we're on our way to an angel girlfriend. I don't know if she cares about us having 50,000 rounds. There's magazines in the kiosk. There's merchants on the streets. But right now, just keep it. Don't want to alert anyone that you're in the upper class just yet. Alright, told us not to draw more than 3, so we're gonna stop there. What did the fire card do? That's it. Forget about the weird experience. We have so much money now. Oh no, I didn't have the money, the feed on. We might have been able to get, well, it probably didn't count for that, but it would have been funny if we got 75,000 instead. We should say our crowns. UI fucking sucks. It's gotta say it somewhere. I feel like this is like the 8th time we've looked for it. Crowns? Where the hell is it? Where's our money? It's not with our spells. It's not down here. Stupid. Okay, well, we can see there. Okay, we went from 2,000 crowns to 52,000 crowns. We are, in fact, loaded. Oh, man, if only we'd done the milk quest. Now, even if we got screwed, we have a shit ton of money. Oh, I forgot we could talk to our aunt. Nah, my telekinesis isn't too powerful going solo, but it's enough to keep myself defended from boots. Who are you voting in the election? Election? Oh, I've heard about that. Everyone's getting to voice their opinions, leading to a unified direction. I feel like we already had this conversation, did we not? Okay, well, I guess that's help me get into the pillar. Oh, I'm very good at riddles. I'm the greatest wizard of the era. Natural inclination, then. Now, as for the deck, yes, I'm just to warn you, Cleric. There are a few who have drawn those cards. Some will spill fortune, some death. It's the biggest gamble of your life, and you'll never know the true odds. Well, we're still alive. How many cards? Do you know what all the cards do? They sell it. What's the second prize? A date with me? Oh, there's a time limit, I guess. Well, not in a matter. I already drew it. A Gynosphinx original? Well, thank you. Excuse me? I drew from the deck. And you're still alive? Impressive. Ah, yes, I see it. You received quite the fascinating fate. Can I draw again? No. Thank you for your time. Flames will eventually come and eat you at some point. The Sphinx shows you a row of sharp teeth. You've made this heartbeat of a moment a bit more interesting for me. Thank you for that, little one. Oh, okay. I was hoping the flames would just hit me now like a fireball, but apparently that wasn't it. Okay, can you let me in now? Thank you. Each gate has an attunement, a fine attunement, a very specific series of strings. One way to sneak in through the cracks is to carry a key, one attuned to those strings. Bring me a gemstone, Cleric, an emerald to be precise. I shall attune it to the pillar's gate, allowing you to pass through. Where can I find one? They're quite expensive, but unless you've got the funds, I suppose I would suggest looking in the, what you people call, city below. There are many treasures hidden there. I've been everywhere. You saw one down in the crypt in... Oh. 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 Okay, we gotta go talk to the Demi-Lich. Okay. That's fine. Let's go pick back up Snell, I guess. Pick up Snell and then head back to the Demi-Lich. I feel like we're right at the end of the game. I don't want to have to do another stream, so I'm just going to stream until the end. We've already done... This is our 7th stream of this game, so it's time to move on. Oh, Snell's this away. Oh, what? I forgot to check my stats. Did we get... One of those cards was supposed to give us dex and take away our strength, but I feel like it didn't do anything. Maybe I misunderstood what it actually did. In which case, all we really got from the cards... We got 50,000 crowns, and fire's gonna come and destroy us. Snell doesn't have anything to say, like, hey, to just do the thing? Did you solve the puzzle? Okay, yeah, we gotta go talk to the Demi-Lich guy. And rip the emerald out of his forehead. And as our intelligence stat told us, he's insane, so he'll either say, oh yeah, sure, here you go. Or he will attack us. I really wish Eder would come. You have anything to say, Viskin? Oh. Mm-hmm. Maybe this wasn't the best path. Maybe I should have tried to get to the pillar to teleport. Whatever. It's similar, I'm sure. This way, down here. Bone Duval, or whatever the heck your name is. Come on out and play. Oh, maybe it's not the one on his forehead. Maybe that's that one on the table will do. We don't have to take out his eye. Trifle. Oh. I think that's the one. A 1? Jesus. All right. Well. Cleric. Can I have that emerald? For what? I'm gonna ask the local sphinx to turn it into a key for me to enter the beyond through the Pillar of Jor. That sounds absolutely crazy. You will die by following such a road. Great. He grabs the emerald with his teeth, making a clicky sound, then tosses it into your chest. Go wild. You generally feel an appreciation towards this insanely stupid skull. Fuck yeah. Thanks. Thanks, dude. He's like, holy shit, that sounds awesome. Go fucking die. Like, sure thing. Glad we're on the same page, man. It's the nicest. This game has the nicest set of the nicest lich and the nicest demi-lich I've ever met. Pillar crossing, that's the one. I don't know. I wish I didn't have to play this little walk-in animation thing. You know, I've got 50,000 crowns. I wouldn't mind just buying an emerald, but we can't actually interact with any shop except the one traveling merchant. Hand her the emerald. Terrified mouse hanging by its tail. What? We'll just wait. Let her do her thing. Huh? It is done. I've attuned it. No magic spells, smoke and mirrors. The esoteric is not always so showy, you know. Take this stone to the pillar and it will allow you entrance. In fact, it will remain open for any of your companions as well. She quickly mumbles something to herself. May the gods be lenient. The sad look she's giving you. I hope to see you again, Cleric, if you survive the journey. I'll be back. I always come back. The Sphinx is worried for your health. I wouldn't mind if our angel came with us. Just saying. I think we're supposed to go in from the top, but maybe it doesn't actually matter. Yeah, let's head up to Tolstad. Come on now. Okay, you know what? Let me use up my clericals. Use one of those. On our enhance ability. Okay. We're going. Oh, hold on, let's... Aha, choose feet. No, that's not what we want. Looking for one that says take root. Take root. Beings of life upon the shore. The smoking man in the pillar. I've got the key. I'm ready to dive in. Laid bare soonish. Which method? I'll use those as a gemstone. Creature of ancient breath. Its wisdom wrought in divine slop. Who is the smoking man? I don't fucking know. Who are these? Who's the duck? Who are these people? Oh my god, there's so many choices. I know this doesn't matter. Afraidis. Oh, it could be the paladin. I don't think so. The ambassador? No, I don't think so. The prince? No. Traveling merchant? I mean, it's the madman down in the ground, but I don't know what his name is. Retrieve the local cat. Who's smarter? Let's snore. There, I don't remember like half these names. Vera the orc. Ostret. It's a doppelganger disguised as Viskin. Sure, we'll go with that. No, that is untrue. Not the case. False. Yeah, I was joking. A joke, a jest, however, in that you shall find the dark belly of the soul, that which hides within and spews without. As will you, the heart, the beating thing which dreams of a world without strife. One of love and community of friends. One friend dear, oh dear. Heart at mit. It's very close now. It almost makes you think of what you will find in a different light, a question of broader implications. In effect, why did this happen? And what is this burning stake of a quest drawn into your flesh? What is it actually about? Is it so simple of a question? That thought that causes your muscles to tense up and cramp? What is a good man? Okay, tell me more about the dark belly. Resistance to all damage when below 50% HP. Okay. That's okay. That's not bad. Each level of exhaustion grants +1 to each d20 roll instead of -1. Well, I wish I'd known that was a thing. We can't actually get any levels of exhaustion easily at this point in the game. We could, if we waited until tomorrow, we could get +1. I mean, that's like super powerful, but if you were metagaming, you could like maybe get the troll to fuck you up, get you a few levels of exhaustion, and then do this. Or something. Tell me about a good man. Whenever you survive a death saving throw, you get back up with 1d20 HP. Okay, so these are all themed around getting killed. Dark Belly makes you take half damage when you're below half health. So it helps you. It's basically like you have, as long as you don't get one shot, it's like you have a little bit more health. And then Hijart Mit makes it so that when you survive a death saving throw and get an exhaustion level, you get +1 instead of -1, which is fine. Good man makes it so that you heal more after you. Normally you go to 1 HP. I don't think that's so good. One of these two. Let's take Hijart Mit just in case we get into a situation where we have exhaustion levels. Oh, yeah. So if we want damage reduction, we can always just cast Bark Skin or whatever. Right? I wish the game let you upcast the Cure Wounds spell. Normally you can cast it as a second level spell for 2d8 or as a third level spell for 3d8. Man, we're almost to level, what, 6? Hmm. The game's already kind of lenient. Normally, you need to be level 3 for level 2, level 5 for level 3, and level 7 for level 4 spells. But it kind of let us, I think it let us get level 3 spells at level 4 instead of level 5. Maybe it would let us... You know what? I don't think this game has level 4 spells for us, to be honest. I don't think getting to level 6 does anything except get us some more hit points into stat up. I mean, I'd love to have more stats. Be honest. Okay. Can I talk to you now that I have a bunch of money? Mm-hmm. Wait, what? Do that commission vendor. Have these two not met? Guess so. Okay. No reason to stall. Oh. This is the point of no return. You'll be given a free long rest once you choose a method of entering the pillar. Oh, Eder. We can find the book. But I already looked fucking everywhere for the book. If I was gonna tie up loose ends, I'd have to, like, look up everything. We're just gonna go in. You're just chilling here, Eder? I saw you approach, Cleric. I'm ready to depart. I'm happy to have you. Do not call me that. This journey will be a tough one. Yes, I am confident. Yet I am confident we shall succeed. Alright, let's just get in there. Just wait a moment. The gate shall open to you soon. Oh my god, you're in my head. This is a pre-recorded message. I cannot respond to you. I placed it within the attunement strings. Nifty, right? Anyway, this should be enough. I think it's limited to 50 words, which is... The voice goes silent. Practical magic. Was that 50 words? It was. So you have no choice. You're coming with me, Snell. How about you, Meek? You ready to head into the beyond? Sorry, where? Mika has clearly not been paying attention to current events. Is this danger for Meek? It'll be fine. Potentially, there's traps. There's surely no folk-made traps in the place. Only beasts of the far realm. Great, thanks. I'd like to unsubscribe from Far Realm Facts now, please. I am not a subscription service, Snell. You cannot unsubscribe. You're still into this whole helping morals thing, Eder? Oh, we got some metal music going on. I'm assisting your investigation in all non-city environments, yes. This includes the Far Realm and its many spatial formations. You ever been there before? Nope. I was born upon this plane. The generation before me did not. Shall be interesting to view a realm beyond. It's also intimidating. Thank you. Last chance, Snell. Yeah, I don't know. It might seem crazy, but from everything I've seen so far, if I just leave this be, if we don't pursue this guy, something terrible will happen. I can't be alone in thinking that. Give him a thumbs up. We can do this. I'm ready. Alright, we're going in. I spent a bunch of incense and shit to get my spell slots back. And then we get a free rest right after. What a waste. Am I ready? No. I'm doing this alone. What the fuck? No. No, I mean, I guess if you were really selfless, you wouldn't want to endanger Snell and Edir, but I need the help. I don't want to be trapped in there alone. Get in here, guys. There's no way I'm going to turn down help from Edir. Oh, we're jamming. We're grooving. We're cruising. You soar, the air careening, deafening and silent, profound and debauched. It does not stop. Do anything. Attempt to move. Try to scream. Treble, drilling, catching, burning. All senses alert. No chime to guide. Try to think about your party. A scarf grips you. An angel is close. A goblin clings to life. You are on a path, carefully closing, quickly cutting, violently pressing. There's a calming pressure rising. Shit! Your earthly organs compromising. Ugh. Each orb and lobe so gently breathing. Your mind is dying. An interconnected disbelieving. See it just beyond. Just like a bell rung to ring. Oh. Oh no. This path of yours is just a string until one. Ah! Gotta get in there. Go say hi to Jor. And we got a PvP the Mad Wizard who blew up the tea shop for some reason. Look around. Where am I? We're grooving. Just keep running in one direction. We'll find something. Maybe. But Snell! Oh, why did we suddenly have a time? Why can't I run anymore? Edir! You know, he said Snell right as I pressed tab. But that was not... Those things were actually not connected. Oh no. No, this isn't good. You did not think this through at all. Or the time is shifting around. Just you in the void. There's no getting around it this time. We're fine. We're fine. This sucks. We've been walking for days, apparently. Fear, yet you hold it. The body endures. It always endures. The beyond stares back into you. You feel everything and nothing. Oh god, it's 43 o'clock. A sliver of light balanced upon the esoteric surface. Follow it. Hey, but fascinating, terrifying. Your genius brought you here, this place of purest esotericus. Oh, why are we sliding? Where are we going? Oh, am I supposed to follow these? This way? Oh. Hey! Oh, no. No. Not again. Strength. DC 7 failure on strength. You are a disappointment. Oh no. Oh no. We are ashamed. We've brought shame to our family. We game overed by the DC 7 strength check. That'd be funny. We need our big brain to tell us what to do. Blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. You peer onwards. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forth. Oh, yeah? Oh, I see an old man. Is that Jor? Old man Jor? Or Earth? Or whatever? Hey. A cobbler? Oop, that's not a great roll. Human Earthfolk. A cobbler. I don't think he's just a cobbler. If I'm being quite honest. Hello. Hello. You're a shoe repairer. Let me ask you something. Do you believe yourself to be naturally funny, or is there effort involved? I'm trying really hard. So hard. I'm a shoe repairer, yes. A cobbler. What are you doing here? Work, mainly. It's not what I meant. As long as there are feet on the ground, there are shoes for tending. That's what my father always said. Is he talking about his dad? Were you close with your father? Difficult question, but a good one. I think the best thing I can tell you is another saying of my dear old father. We're nothing but the worst parts of our parents with a splash of random ego. Okay, dude. Where do you come from? Not from money nor greatness of any kind. If I had to extract some source, one point of origin for myself, that would be just a small unfortunate village on the coast. I was born to do this, he says, and hammers one of them into the bottom of the boot. Good, fair, decent service. What are you voting for in the election? And he mutters out, there's no perfect choice, is there? Vote for me. I'll be your God King wizard if I ever get out of here. There's a very big responsibility you place on your own shoulders. Are you sure you want that for yourself, the burden of all? I'm the only one who can do it. Confidence is important, just remember to doubt as well. Okay, so who are you? Knut, son of Toke? I feel like I've heard that name. Time to acquire. Why are you in the beyond, Knut? Oh, I died. Been here for years. You're dead? Everything here is not so material, you included, if you stay too long. It's a tunnel, a right-going way heading straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer, though, just a bit longer. You're stuck here. See it as an unpaid vacation. Gently as if placing his own child on the bench. Ragan, cleric. He is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly, so I ask of you, please, please, handle it with heart and grace. He is here, the one you are looking for. Rumbling terror beyond. He's here. By the stairs, yes, go to him before it's too late. The old man points to the left. You know you cannot ask this man more, for he cannot tell you. Go and face the one you have been searching for all this time. Ignore this ghost. You've got work to do. Thank you. Oh, there's a shrine here. A shrine? I mean, okay. Let's do a manual save. I did a quick save before coming in. Should have done a manual save. What's that? Hold on. A shard? Are those skulls? The idea of apples. 27 apples? What are we going to do with all that? Told me to go to the left, right? Well, apparently that's not what he meant. Thaumaturgy, maybe? I don't know. A light? Nope, that didn't do anything. Maybe he means up here? I haven't used a Shard of Jor in, like, forever. Alright, here's our guy. Oh, why'd we walk back? Lord Gorm? Oh, it is Lord Gorm. I almost picked Lord Gorm in that long list of names earlier. I was like, it could be the Paladin since he's gone missing. You know what? That would have made sense. Shit. I almost had it. Greetings. My name is Gorm Skalderman, loyal servant of Earth. I need your help. Touched by the void. Wasn't a rogue spellcaster, a rogue paladin. You need my help? I do. Does you notice the longsword sheathed at his hip? Such a legendary blade, it would serve as an excellent symbol for your rule. He does not see you as a threat. The state has fallen, brother, he says, and lets out a crackling cough. In my grief and anger, I've made some egregious choices. Start from the beginning. Of course, I apologize. The broken man lifts his helm, revealing a rugged face covered in layers of sweat and ash. A memory of a man. Gods, he says, pressing his not as ruined hand against his brow. It should never have come to this. How many years have you served? 5 at the towers? Then you know well the particulars of Earthguard politics. Ekesum was struck by a feeble mind spell over 3 years ago. He's what? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. He's been hidden away in his palace manor for all this time. The Lord Patriarch is a puppet. Yes, the city is now a headless chicken, run by our cabal of magistrates. On a cursed evening 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. They decided to keep it a secret. The reasoning was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol on the transfer of power. None revealed to the public, at least. Have you seen him? I have. I was one of the few to be granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes. None were able to muster, at least. It is at times like these you imagine the small folk cry out for the power of the Arcanists. Without this mess. You sure he's not just old? The reason is why no one questioned his absence. However, Axum was a shrewd man, and a hale one at that. He would eventually be taken by age, of course, but not like this. This was sudden and total in eclipsing his mind. Foul magic at work. Who else knows? Few of the magistrates, some of the patriarchs, all of them sworn party officials, including me, despite my lower status as a paladin. It's a tightly guarded secret. I'm not well suited to such labors. Too much administrative work. I was never good at tower duties, teaching youngsters and such. One of my comrades once told me about a student who tried to cast a power word spell with his first few weeks of the towers. His eyes melted out of his skull. Could you imagine being responsible for such a thing? Oh, that was me. Remember that time your eyeballs melted? I was a student who melted his eyes out. Oh. He lets out a laugh, then winces. Even the simplest movements are painful to him. You're full of surprises, brother. It's good that you have such esoteric knowledge, then that will be helpful. Who cast the feeble mind spell? Enemies of the state? Cultists, maybe? Why are you telling me this? Why are you here, brother? I believe those two questions have the same answer. What do you mean about the transfer of power not being revealed? First legacy, his instructions. The magistrates and the Lord Patriarch were provided with guidelines for the eventual death of Ekisim. How did you see these guidelines? I found them in Ekisim's chamber when I was allowed to visit him. It was as if the old man was guiding me to them, even in his feebled state. Or someone else was. He grabs his corrupted arm to stop the twitching. Then he speaks in a regal tone. Upon the death, or at the behest of his lordship Ekisim, a provisional government will be declared. He closes his eyes, reciting the words as if they were scratched on the back of his eyelids. This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals with shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. The first individual shall be elected by all active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild union leaders within 7 days. He opens his eyes. 1 cleric, 1 Asgalist. Full suffrage at the discretion of a cleric and an Asgalist? First legacy. If either of the provisional electoral processes fail, the individual will be chosen via random lottery at the end of those 7 days. Sounds fair. Random lottery. Is this a jest? The instructions included more details, of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us, brother. This is what Ekisim wanted. He was going to step down, retire, to enact this final will of our glorious God. So that's why they feeble-minded him. They could not let Earth's will pass. They could not let go of power. Yeah, I mean, that's totally believable. But there is an election going on right now. Yes, that's very true. I know this. I read Earth's Legacy, his last will, over a year ago. Ekisim was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began taking shape. Think about it. If a cleric and an Asgalist were to be put in charge of the entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario? Well, the Free Striders and also the Nationalists. And the power behind their Reedsian coffers. He gives you a very tired look. I've worked tirelessly to find the truth in this. I used my privileged access to the archives, party meetings, documents spanning all districts, the ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone in my intent. Turns out the answer was not so hidden. What'd you find? All magistrates have deals with the Askany Reeds Trading Company. In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work investments, guild expansions, targeted tariffs, consultancy fees, the illegal sales of Norvikian property, exclusive land licensing bids, key positions within the district bureaucracies, and sometimes even just gifts. This is horrifying. The magistrates are smarter than you thought. You have the receipts? Some. Barely anything. Anything damning is kept under wraps. Everything else looks innocent on the surface. They're creating opportunities for foreign investments. That's a good thing. Agree with him a lot. Yes, it is. Brother. Eyes flick to his arm, his face contorting into a painful wince. I know well why you're here. I'm responsible for the explosion. There you go. The elf, she... lifts his head. Regret. He places his hand on the pommel of his sword. You killed her. Arguably, yes. Arguably. I should explain. The party of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interests. He scoffs to himself. Our city, sliced up, auctioned off. Why didn't you speak up? So what, you turned to dark magic? I did, cowardly, perhaps, but... Brother, my oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party. A life oath? If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumors, if I so much as mentioned their foul play to a beggar on the side of the road... Nearly tears in his eyes. My body would reject the words, as my soul would reject its vessel, my life forfeit, to the whims of this fallen city. His head fall. He has a life oath to serve the party, so he can't even speak out against their corruption. Okay. Well, but how do you tell me about it? I guess he's already dead? Nevertheless, a real man would have been able to break it. Lifting his head, his jaw clenched, one hand gripping over the other. I should have been able to. The fact he's telling you this tells you his soul is already lost to this dominion, to the beyond. But here you're free to speak, yes. The oath is not broken, I can still feel it, but here, Earth does not watch me. Here, he does not see what a monster I've become. I wish he never does. What did you do? I sought out the aberration. Are we talking about Everglad? Oh yeah. We all knew he was there. Everglad was never considered a threat down in his flooded temple. Nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give me everything I needed. What did he give you? Power? Terrible, terrible power. He clenches his mutated fist. A god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our world, that much was clear. When I watched him go, that means, with enough power, with the correct esoterical ritual, I can return him to material reality. He takes a decisive step forward. I can bring back our god. Oh, we're getting serious. The nature and rules of walking gods are not strictly defined in any academic circles. Be wary of anything this corrupted paladin tells you. You want to resurrect Earth? His face grows dark. I can bring him back. There's nothing but pain in the statement. Whether he speaks truth or not, it does not matter anymore. He's on this path till the end. 1,400 pounds of silver, branches from 5 trees grown on the soil of his birth, diamonds carrying a worth of 100,000 crowns as per last material break, and, the paladin bites down on his words, it's all ready. I have it all. An overwhelming value, even for a high-tier resurrection. For a god, this could very well be a reasonable material cost. What was that fourth thing? Oh, the 100,000 crowns. What makes you certain it would work? A vision, brother. I know this is far-fetched, but here in the beyond, there are no limits to spell casting. The rules are different, wilder. There's an esoteric freedom. I have seen into the depths of this place. In all this time I've spent here, I know I ask much of you, brother. I ask for your faith. Faith in this spell and in me, but I swear Earth is here somewhere, close. I can feel him watching me, giving me these visions. You don't sound like you know what you're doing. No, I realize that. I both look and sound like a raving cultist. Pain is familiar to him, so I have given my body and soul. Why not my dignity as well? What's the spell called? Doesn't deserve a name. Something's off. What is he not telling you? What level is this spell? I do not know. 10th? 11th? The return of a divine spark? Yes, that should certainly be above 9th. However, the fact he does not know such a basic component tells you everything. When are you casting it? I've been casting it for days, brother. It is near completion. How would you learn to cast it? Everglad's esoteric connection with the beyond allowed me to make connection with a number of otherworldly beings. They helped me mold a custom epic tier spell for the sole purpose of resurrecting one specific god. While my appearance has been tainted by the far realm influence, this spell is no foul magic, nor is it in any way influenced by Everglad. This is divine magic at its most powerful. That should get all the spell components. The branches I secured myself by visiting the cursed lands, the diamonds and silver secured via Ilium. The elves paid for your spell. They did, in full. What did they wish in return? The same thing they always wish for. Our eradication. He coughs and winces. The Ilium wishes to stop free striders from getting a foothold in Ascan. They believe the Earth folk to be weak without them. Easy prey. They are wrong. But I played into their assumptions. To them, I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people, one who needed funding to establish a network of dissidents. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with the silver, the diamonds, along with an agent to plant the necklace of fireballs. You brought the necklace of fireballs into the city. Yes. I signed the paper to get it through customs without inspection, then landed in the hands of an elf. Tina Athena. Their warden of outreach told me she was a traitor. A warden? Whatever he told you, you may discard. Never trust an elf. Though she wasn't a traitor. She was, but every good lie is rooted in truth. The elf did exactly as her masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment on Waterlane, then she made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple. In Drummer's secret tunnel. The tea shop owner, yes, I visited a few times to make certain it was a good spot. Pina Athena made sure the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until the election, at which point you would remove it so it wouldn't explode. What did you do? What did you do, Gorm? Fallon twitches as his hand appears to tense up. Everglad whispered in my ear that morning. He told me the elf had set up a meeting with a Free Strider agent. I intervened. I entered that tea shop from Pillar Crossing, past the tunnel. I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had the necklace of fireballs in her grasps. You must have really fucked up that encounter. More than I will ever understand. The elf was planning on selling it to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her, but I could not let her take it. The possibility did not cross my mind. Cast Charm Person on her, though I had forgotten how elves ignore such effects. Blunder of the decade. All paladins are the same. They never think before they act. She reacted violently, threatened to blow us both up. In the last, her mind raced of possibilities, of escape, of solutions. She found none. Again, I do not blame her for this. Before I figured out what to say, I saw it in her eyes. Her gaze no longer focused on the void behind you. Oh, his gaze. Now pierces your eyes behind the helm. She had already made up her mind. I cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before it hit the ground. She was incinerated instantaneously. I made it out with seared flesh. She did not suffer for what little it's worth. She suffered. She suffered every indignity a person can at the behest of this man. What? Is that true? She stole the necklace basically from him and then was going to sell it and make a run for it. And he came and tried to take it back with Charm Person, and she went psycho and blew everything up. I think that's largely on her, to be quite honest. Blue flames. She did not feel the fire, but she felt everything before. Yeah, these other questions don't really matter. What were you using the necklace for? Your gut sinks. It conjoins and twirls among the eternal waters. Words spoken by the gruff man near breaking your resolve. There's a fourth component to the spell. One final sacrifice. Of course. The cost of a god's spark. Say it slowly. What is the final component, Lord Gorm? The true souls of 27 of his believers. What? One soul for each year since his fading, forcibly taken into the beyond. Oh, dear gods. Holy shit. They'll be channeled here to this exact corridor upon death, at which point the spell will be cast and Earth will return to the rest of his people. He closes his eyes and mutters a few words to himself. A prayer. Disgusting. You what? Thus I am forsaken. A worthy sacrifice for such a mighty spell. Are you insane? 27 innocent people? 26? I will be the final sacrifice. You think that makes it okay? No, none of this is okay. Not yet. I believe it will resurrect him. I need your help, brother. Without the necklace of fireballs, it will be a grim task to collect these souls. He holds out a clenched fist, mutated flesh, and a grotesque ball. Will you assist me in resurrecting our god? If he wanted to kill himself for the cause, that'd be one thing. But now he's making the choice on behalf of these random people? And for what? In the hopes of bringing back some dusty old god? Fuck this, and fuck him. Darkness in his eyes, death pooled at his feet. The paladin is doomed. As interesting as seeing an epic tier spell in action would be, do not follow this madman. You have cast so many spells from a position of naive intrigue, where the forces break your very flesh apart, with nothing to show for it. A spell of this value and power, how do you imagine it would end? Exactly as its caster intended? Do not follow this fool into his demise. You are watching a tragedy unfold beneath these stars. This poor man has been driven to the brink of the abyss. He is staring into it. a chronic lack of agency, a zealot on the edge of desperation. These whispers he hears, they cannot be his voice. They are anything but. Please speak to this man. Make him remember the path taught by Earth, your good God. But he could come back. Take a breath, a deep one. I might need to reload and put on my charisma gear here. Okay, good. We have options. Ooh, I'm going to have to put on my charisma gear. But let's try it. Maybe we can actually use our shards here. Okay, we're understanding him. Arrest him or join him. Well, let's go through these. No right, no law. It is my accursed choice, my evil imposed on the world. Well, at least he's self-aware. All right, they consume the soul. No, brother, you might not realize it, but this place does not conform to the time frame of our existence. To me, since the explosion has only been a few hours at best, we do not have time. It must be done now. And we've got unfortunate time dilation. I reached into the sap of the boundary tree. It gave me a permanent hold onto the strings beyond, and also empowered to wield, a terrible price to pay. Everglad merely opened the path for it, but this was the only way for me to truly gain the power fit to rival Jor, even at the cost of my flesh and soul. I think this simple paladin managed to soar so high. His descent will be a great case study. I'm going to kill 27 random people? Earthfolk only. The spell does not consider their personal belief as much as their folk type. Any human living in Norvik will do. Please do your best not to hurt anyone else. The goblin population of Tolstad especially will have to be avoided. Let us not shed their blood in vain. I don't think Earth wants his people to die either. Of course not. Earth taught me everything I know, brother. He was a father to me. If he were to see what I have planned, he would kill me on the spot. If I joined you, what would he think of my choice? If you join me, your life would also be forfeit, brother. Even still, I pray you see exactly why it must be done. This is terrible. He sounds reasonable, which is the worst part. It's impressive. We're gonna have to reload so that we can, like, our dex isn't doing anything in this conversation, you know? We need charisma and strength more than dex. We're still wearing our full dex gear. Well, let's roll this and see what happens. No. Let's see if we can re-roll it. Can we try again with, we got 19 Jors. Okay. Right, it's time. The final time. Time to show him who's the best. The best at winning in dialectical debate. There's another way. Okay, he's giving you a shot here. Don't fuck it up. I've spent countless nights arguing with myself, thinking over every possibility, every action. Now that I know the truth about the Magistrate's coups, I can help you spread it. We can still enact Earth's will. We can fight back. What if we find a cure for the Lord Patriarch? What about... Well, I mean... Cure to feeble mind? If you did that, you could be our new god king. True enough. Sadly, it will not happen. Yes, that could have been a solution, and I hate myself for not thinking of it sooner when it was plausible, but now my reputation is in ruin. The election is now, and power will change hands. Yet even if we had time, fighting the Free Striders on their terms is foolhardy at best. No, it is as much of a suicide as this spell is, with no result. If we ask people nicely to sacrifice themselves, the lives have to be taken unwillingly. It is murder the spell wants. Magic, I'm sure you're aware, is all about intent. Otherwise, it would be easy. His face contorts. I do not wish to die, brother. My life will be taken in force as well. What? I don't think it works like that. That is a huge hole in your plan. If you accept that you're gonna die, then it's not murder. He's already fucking up his spell. What do you mean, whelp? Whelp, as in, what can you do? There's always one thing you can do. Oh, what's that? Paladin watches you, silence sweeping over the eternal pools around you. Tell him, nah, won't work. Try to empathize. Try something else. Sure. There are thousands of devoted to Earth believers that would do anything for him. But Earth is not a man. He is an ideal, a dream to strive towards. I'm not sure I agree. Perhaps not to you, but if we lose you, Lord Gorm, then we lose the last man at the top who fights for us. I am not what you think I am, brother. I do not have the power to sway the forces of the world. Yeah, push. That should work. This is pathetic. You lower your moral standing for what? For some desperate, vile ritual that may have a chance at working? Stop it. Be a man, damn it. Face your foes with your chin held high. What would you have me do, brother? Would you have me carry the compounded weight and interest of 7 other bands upon my shoulders, as every faction, every race, every marginal ideal of government weasels its way into our city? There's no stopping them. These parasites in foreign capital are too fastened, suckling our people dry, their fangs too deep in our necks. He takes a breath, shocked at his own outburst. I cannot envision a world where mortal men defeat such evil. A man scared of the future. He believes you, yet he cannot stand down, not now. You believe only Earth can ever put a stop to this? Mortal man is stronger than you think. I wish my faith was akin to yours, brother. A divine intervention or an apocalypse. Those I see as our only option. Earth be blessed. Okay, we got the strength DC down to 11. Oh, you learned about manhood from the duck. Gets -3 DC. Sick. Nat 20, baby! The grandest thing a good man can truly sacrifice would be everything that makes him good. Gorm believes that somehow he knows in his vision-filled skull his string will lead to a worthy end, but he does not know anything. Lord Gorm, I hope I have made it clear. Our God never wanted us to pick up after him, but his sacrifices with him gone, someone else has to keep giving. I am not only willing, I am ready to... You fool! Paladin glares at you with wide eyes and open mouth. Flabbergasted. You dare to place your burden upon his shoulders? Anger flashes upon his rugged and quite hairy face. You are no monster. You are a child. Child running to his tired father when the going gets tough. A father who gave him everything. Anger comes only from a sense of injustice. When faced with unwanted truth, a man's ego will bring him to fury. It is only in facing that ego and breaking it that your Lord Gorm will be redeemed. Yes, our city is falling, a corrupt cabal of magistrates bringing everything to ruin. I see that. You have dealt with it alone for decades, shackled to your duty. They threw away his legacy. Words spoken through tremendous temper, teeth clamped down, voice low. The insidious force of reeds, they cannot be stopped. I never saw him, you did, so tell me, did Earth ever tell you to always rely on him? Did he ever ask for your faith, your utmost faith in his ability to set things right in the end? Did he? No. I'm only interpreting what I've read, but I've always assumed he asked us to be men, real men, who would make it through every horrible challenge, every lonely night, every excruciating humiliation. I don't believe Earth taught us to kill ourselves so he could put the world right. I don't believe that for a second. What did he teach us, Lord Gorm? Sacrifice. He taught us to give everything to set the world right as we could. Is that... It's not what I'm doing? You're sacrificing your goodness. For what? For an even heavier burden to be placed upon him? Even if everything in your spell goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored, and his divine spark returned to the coast, Earth would be saddled with everything you leave behind. Alone, Lord Gorm. He would be alone against this terrible fate. Even a god cannot destroy the horrors of capital. Do not place that burden on your father. That is not a sacrifice. That is vengeance. Vengeance? Well, for example, I feel very angry at my dad all the time for going outside to face that troll, for leaving me and Mom alone. If I met him here, I would want to place every problem in my life at his feet, yell at him to fix it, because why couldn't he? He's my father, he should be able to. But I can't, and he can't either, and just as the son need not dig the trench of the father, the son also needs to step the fuck up sometimes. His mind is racing, his pain is growing, but he listens. Wait for him to find the words. I am bound by duty above all. He covers his face with trembling hands. The last flash you see is of tears upon his dirty cheeks. I have never known a life beyond this helm. Well, neither have we, apparently. My lord often spoke of probability. He saw them through his divine visions, yet he could never tell me of my chances in this life. He could never tell with me, but he often asked me about my thoughts on risks, on how much I was willing to gamble, to sacrifice, in order to protect those who needed it most. We heard this before. From the snail, and the snail was talking about one of the disciples said something similar. He always told me I was reckless because I would always go for anything over a 50-50. What do you think your odds are on the spell working? I was hoping for a 50-50, but only Earth would know for sure. Most things in life are 50-50. It's our duty to lower the risks. I don't think most things in life are 50-50. I have failed as a man and as a son. You can be redeemed. No, I am too far gone. My body has been breaking apart from the moment I chose this cursed road. Is he gonna seppuku? His eyes and sword are glowing. Tell me, brother, what is your name? We give our name. We're Raggin. I place everything in your hands. Oh, thanks. We just had a little lesson about you placing your burdens on other people, and you're like, all right. It's your turn, Raggin. Oh yeah, we're going full seppuku. Oh, that was more in the chest. You do not know if any of this is truly the right path, but it is done now. Lord Gorm has chosen his fray. Earth be blessed. Watch as his spirit is drawn towards the stairs. The last paladin of Earth. May the strings forget his failures. Cleric! Ah! This place is fucking awful. Feels like I've been running around for hours. You okay? What did I miss? It's over. It's over? It's done. Oh, does that mean Lord Gorm is... You notice your celestial companion descend from the darkness. Cleric, Snell, apologies for the delay. This place is vast and full of beasts. Full of what? Beasts. They've been vanquished. I see you two have been successful. Yes, I was about to say Lord Gorm is dead. So it seems. Lord Gorm, the missing paladin. That makes a lot of sense. So he blew up the tea shop? Self blew it up. Lord Gorm was partly responsible for the necklace of fireballs, though. Ah, right. So it was a conflict. Lord Gorm was part of a plot to blow up the necklace during the election, as was Pina. Right, but Gorm was only faking it. What? Gorm was pretending to hate the city so the Ilum Elves would fund his dark ritual, which would bring back Earth from the dead, but he also needed to kill 27 Earth folk to finish the spell, which is why he needed the necklace of fireballs, but since Pina blew it up, he was now plotting on going out there and killing people by himself. Ah, I see. What? A ritual to bring back Earth? The angel repeats your words as if she's gasping their meaning. He invited me to join him, we talked, and the angel glares at you with many eyes. The goblin stares at you with two. He invited you? I managed to convince him to stand down. Oh. Put his flame tongue through his chest and faded. It's over. Tragic end. Tragic path. I'm unsure what to do with this information. Damn. Perhaps we shall discuss once we've returned. Yeah, great idea, Eder. Now, how do we get back? There's a man on the steps. Hey, cobbler, what's up? Who's this guy? The angel's hail has stopped spitting. Cleric, this man... Breathe. It is finished. You have chosen well. Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you, but no hurry. Time is still now. You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure you. You know who that is. This will be an interesting conversation. You are not yet done. First, breathe. Okay, but we gotta take this sword. +4 strength. That's a lot of strength. I'm not really a strength guy, though. We also didn't really use any spells, and so... We already beholded him, fortunately.
Oh.
Hello. Were you watching? I was. This road has been terrible, all due to my negligence. His eyes filled with regret and confidence. Huh, why is he talking? Oh, like he's the one who... Who are you really, Knut? He's Earth. You know this guy? He wiped some dust from his apron. Ran into him before. He's a cobbler. Right, a cobbler. I'm sure there's lots of shoe emergencies out here. I'm afraid there's no good way to put this, but I shall make it clear to you. I swear on it. Well, you better explain it quickly. This place is bad for a man. Brings him to face both his hard and even fouler things. Seemed to handle it just as well as expected. She looks at him in silence. Goblin looks back and forth between them both. Okay, I'm getting freaked out now. I am Knut, son of Tok. That's all I am here. Now, I was born in Divjik, amidst the early days of the First Coast War. First. Due to fate or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power. An audience which left me with a channel of strings. The communion with an outer god. All I knew at the time was the inescapable risk of staying in those lands. I pushed to action by my brother Toll. Together we rallied as many long ships as we could. We saved 50,404 people, approximately a quarter of the villages. As we left in search of a new land, those people began to look to me and my newfound divine strength for more than guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, one steeped in bygone mythology. You're my lord. They called me Earth. Oh, like Earth? Like the planet Earth? Oh, Hammer of Fate? I'm not familiar. That can't... How? I would like to ask, why are you here? He lowers his head once more. My existence is fleeting, stuck between material and beyond. You see, I died like any old man should, just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger, guarding this gate. For whom? For what purpose? Who knows? It's a bit silly, really. Toll would have loved to see it. I don't disagree. That was my initial reaction to the first few years in this place. I assure you, I too have many questions. Goblin Companion clearly wants to ask something as well. He's waiting his turn. Ask what you wish. I know you have questions. Can you see Norvik? Somewhat. I have the ability to cast minor magic here, including a soft scrying. He speaks like an arcanist. That essentially means he can peek on people and locations, but not for long nor far from Norvik, presumably. Have you watched me? Your god squats down, placing his palm towards the tower of light before him. The closer to the pillar, the more I can see, like your adventure into the city below or your encounter with Gorgalash. Pretty epic battle, huh? It was one of the epicest. I fought him, you know, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, regroup, and try something new. A smart one, that Gorgalash. A tough leader. He seemed to really hate you. I don't blame him. Your god looks away for a few seconds. I destroyed his tribe, Bragan, his kingdom, his people, took it from him without any kind of fair fight. I struck for my own need, and I was well rewarded. Perhaps it's a pity I did not follow through, instead leaving him to the life of an undercoast vagabond. Part of me feels I knew him well. We dueled many times. Another part of me wonders if I should have taken the risk of diplomacy. At a certain point, it wasn't that far off from a 50-50. Would you have taken that, attempted peace with trolls? Or would you have followed through? Pity be damned. If the odds are good enough, sure. Trolls are foul, unstable creatures. The answer is no. Every creature has the capacity for good, even a troll. Diplomacy requires trust. How could I trust a troll? My brother and I thought the same. I do not believe in a clear answer, not anymore, but I chose a path. Goblin genocide and so on. Oh, right. He still walks the endless waste looking for Jor's key. Jor's what? All right, like Tolstad, Toll Square. I heard he was a real adventurer. Toll always wanted to travel. My brother figured the secret to Jor would be unlocked in the wastes. Once he crossed Really Cold Valley, which I later renamed Toll's Pass, my sending stopped reaching him. The last thing he told me in that final message was, "Fear not, brother, I always find my way home." You want to ask something, Edier? Speak your mind firstly. I will bide my time, as I have for many years. She is angry. Oh. Is nationalism fascism? No. I do not believe. He knows this? How? Fascism and nationalism are overlapping in ideologues. One is the fairly new idea of a united nation state, whether by culture, folk type, or anything else. The other is fascism is really bad. Seems a bit moralistic. I was often called a fascist, but when I read those books from Reeds, I never particularly identified with it. They seemed to hate liberal ideas, while I was always quite fond of egalitarian pursuits. Yeah, equal opportunity killer, maybe. In my dictatorship, I took many cues from Asgul himself. Helsgar's Rubrin was my brother. He taught me wisdoms beyond my years. Then there's the fetishism of violence. This is a man who justified multiple genocides by saying they were for the greater good. That isn't fetishizing violence? He acts as though they're wringing your hands enough. They will no longer be covered in blood. Makes me think of an angry young man left powerless, someone neglected by his village. Obviously, he would lash out. Fascism seems to me as nothing but a response to that powerlessness, especially one grown in the wake of the first coast. Okay. What is the red eye? Earth's red eye. Turns out it was an albino lion warlord who held the reins or ruins some time before the trolls took over. I pray to you. Yes, you do. I cannot always hear it clearly. It's a lot, but I hear yours. That I promise. And you grant us cleric magic. As you've been taught, I channel the divine through strings, subconsciously though, or maybe more like instinct. I'm an old hand at this by now. Might be a reason why I won't be allowed to move on, that I'm still needed to keep the channeling going. Contract is a two-way street. Does belief bind the god as much as his followers? Which makes me think of all the other dead gods out there, still connecting those thousands upon thousands of clerics into their sources beyond. I'm sorry. No, don't be. I'm happy to fulfill my duty here, it keeps me sane, but I wonder if the Mender feels the same, or if Lady Fair holds down the fort in some other tunnel. I wish I knew more. Once I'm forgotten, maybe I will get to see through this gate, to go wherever souls go once they pass. Deceased people who are resurrected do not remember anything in death. Maybe there is nothing beyond. These are questions. We don't... Answers are kind of obvious. Yeah. All right, let's move on. A man of principle, of bright mind and whole heart, I loved him like a son. Broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way. Couldn't stop him. Sadly, I could not reach out into the material anyway, not to him, not to you. Not say where his mind was, but I know his heart was placed exactly where I had taught him. Selflessly, he would give himself to any cause. Unfortunately, he proved my teachings terribly wrong. Why couldn't you speak with him? He could not see nor hear me. I could not stop this channeled magic to my clerics and my paladin, no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I could not communicate with him or anyone else in the material plane. Okay, but then he came in here. You didn't talk to him? He's going to kill 27 people. It's important to remember one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. For everything he did for an ideal of good, just like I taught him. Turns around and gestures toward the stairs. Look how it ended, his bones hitting the pavement so furiously. Thought I knew everything at one point, as if I had somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple. Your god turns back to you, his eyes tinged with red. Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. The words of an arcanist, I believe. He's quoting Prax. How conflicting. But Gorm spoke the truth. Go on. My legacy. Norvik is under siege. There's a conspiracy of freestriders. The magistrates are bought. The Asgulls are undermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the clan land within a decade or two. The Mender's cabal funnels riches to rebels in our lands. And my will, the plan I created to keep peace and to transition into a democratic government, was suppressed. A democratic government picked by him. Okay, well, they were going to vote. It's all true, all of it. This was all a calculated risk on my part. I knew this would happen, Ragan, or rather, I saw the odds in strings. It was high. Something like 4 and 5. The problem, the odds changed while I was dying. That does not happen very often, an esoteric event most likely. Suddenly I saw the new probable outcome, this web of conspiracy. The old man shakes his head and looks very, very tired. The magistrates hiding my succession acted as the initial spark. The rest is your history. They actually target the Lord? Yeah. A Tarumian wizard was equipped with an Arcanist spell scroll. Very expensive endeavor. Did not deserve such a fate. Could not see who or why. The magistrates kept whoever the plan under tight supervision. They all stuff lead into their walls. Their homes are impenetrable for me or any other scryer. But the spell worked? I don't know. Forcing democracy at any earlier point had a very low success rate. Most outcomes would simply end up in oligarchy. Freestriderism was growing in the East, and it would have sunk its claws into Norvik. The counterbalance to organized money is organized people. I was hoping to set you all on that path. The populace was not ready, despite my effort at decentralizing and pushing for pseudo-democratic guilds. The best chance for democracy after my death, as my final will, until it wasn't. We can see outcomes in strings. Not always, not clearly. Sometimes, like a play in the mind. Sometimes, an assured vision, but always there are odds. A choice, a chance, a risk. When I worked at my father's shop, I would work on a shoe and see exactly how, 9 times out of 10, I would ruin the leather. As I grew better, my skill improved. The odds would change soon. Pick up a boot and see. 2 in 5, then 1 in 4, then 1 in 10. Sometimes I'd still fail, but seldom. Over time, that simply turned into ever greater visions, along with greater power. Every god can do that? To my knowledge, yes. Besides the esoteric might and other powers, it is not divine providence, it's just probabilities. When I took my people to sea, we had a 50-50 chance of survival. When I saw Ascani, those odds went up. Every step of the way, I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds for you. Point out your scarf. Meek? Earthfolk? Obviously them. And others. I realized with such power I could protect and serve more and more people. Yet at a certain point, where does my tribe begin? Who do I define as the other? I had to choose. My choice was the Earthfolk and the exiled dwarves, a united creed bound by this great city we built. Focus on increasing the odds for that creed to assure the security of Norvik and its ideals no matter what. No matter what, huh? No matter what. For almost a century, that absolutism has been the source of immense life and pain. Absolutism? No, fascism. It was a little fascist. Maybe. You're responsible for the genocide of my people. Yes. Yes? Just yes? Your god says nothing for a few seconds, then he nods. Every horrible thing you have heard, I did. He looks around the void. He clenches his jaw and clicks his tongue a few times. Then he holds up a finger. I have one question. I've thought about it for a while now. My whole life, really. I need to ask it. I want to hear it. Why didn't you just kill us all? The old man furrows his brow. No, really, why leave us in this half-life? Because what? What is this? He says and pulls out his jacket. This, he slams his fist into his chest. We're not human. We're not dwarves. We're not goblins. Take away our language, traditions, our stories. You put us into these holes expecting us to form into something suitable. But what is that? What do you want? Holy shit. You can see every outcome or whatever. Why the fuck did you pick this one? his words dripping in sarcasm and rage. I was going to. I told myself every goblin on those red hills needed to die for the safety of man, that Folkmord was necessary, that without clearing these lands entirely of these hostile natives, there would be nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, when the trolls were scattered and the coast was ours, if I had left your people alone, I saw a guaranteed future filled with inevitable clashes between goblins and humans. Those clashes would lead to more animosity, more hatred, generation after generation seeking blood vengeance against an entire people. It was one of my clearest visions. Radical fanaticism, goblin armies funded by hordes of elven treasure, years of warfare in Verdun, trenches for miles, trenches. The more factions joining in over time, it would risk another coast war, simply due to the fact that humans were never meant to live here. We were never meant to take these lands. Yet we did. I did. I made that choice, because every other meant the death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours. Snell stares at him, stone-faced. Okay, so we're fundamentally incompatible, and you took our ancestral homeland. Great. He rubs his eyes and takes a step back. I think it's proven we're perfectly capable of living and working together. Yes, and I did see that potential. For one, goblins had a similar warrior culture to us Vikings. Oh, we're just Vikings now. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. They had a collective mindset, not too unlike the dwarves, a clan structure similar to halflings. But the path of unity was not in any way realistic. Neither was meeting in the middle. At least if my visions were to be believed. There are many extreme differences between human and goblin cultures, religious practices, views on governance, some of it based on biological realities, some on environmental necessities. My vision did not show a path of reconciliation between them. I don't think you answered Snell's question. No, he didn't. Why am I alive? Why did you spare those 3 tribes, Earth? Yes, The answer to that is simple. I gambled. Your god looks up at the stars. Battle of Morgrib, Western Verdun, on the 6th year of the campaign. The leader of the Craigthorn is brought before me in chains. He demands a duel to the death. His name is Cran. To restore his strength for a fair fight, I invite him to eat with me. This goblin speaks Dwarven, Minoran, and even some Elvish. Over dinner, he explains exactly to me how they were superior in every way, and that the only reason we won was due to our luck. We had a god. Theirs died long ago. I agreed with him, and then we discussed my options. Grant told me I was wise for killing them all. If I did not, he said, they would eventually reemerge and destroy mankind, once I faded like Tolkien did. That each of his sons dreamt of spilling human blood. Snell's eyes narrow as Earth speaks. So I asked him, what of his daughters? Did they dream of war and slaughter, revenge? Grant told me no. Then he laughed at me and wondered aloud what a boring and peaceful life that would be. I spent the night explaining my visions to him. He, in turn, told me stories about Tolkien the Gambler. For hours we talked, exchanging ideas, and I proved well and enough how I knew it all. As the sun rose, I saw in that conversation something magical. The odds had changed. Not by much, not so significantly that it changed my belief, but enough for me to make another choice, a gamble. I gambled on a path where humans and goblins could live together in peace. His eyes are on the ground. We signed a treaty the next day. The forced assimilation of the 3 tribes was carried out. Grant served me well for 12 years, overseeing the migration to Norvik. This was the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. Success? Yes. A successful genocide, yeah? What's your definition of success here? Same as always, the least amount of death over time, as far as I could see. But not for my people alone, not this time, for both our people. That's at a conflicted groan. Well, you shouldn't have come here in the first place, then. Perhaps. Another paths in your vision. All of them ending in near guaranteed destruction. You can never be goblin, you can never be human. You're in this mess because of me and my evil actions. So hate me, curse me, then go be a leader for your people. They need you, Snell, for the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before. Something new, something better. Don't exactly have a choice here. There's always a choice. Some paths are just riskier than others. He's going for it, if that's a good thing. Listening to his genocider? Well, Tolkien would likely tell you to take the gamble if you ever met him, or meet him. Be sure to ask. I'll think about it, Earth. The son need not dig the trenches of the father. Oh no, not at all. Let the past sear your skin. Let it mark you forever. Use those markings to remember what you did, why you did it, and how you could do better. I'm a better man. Me? Luckily, I have no say in any of that. All right. What about Snell? You really fucked up that assimilation. I know. There's one thing I will apologize for. It's that. I'm sorry. I was always terrible at statecraft. Snell shows the same face he's shown you so many times since you met him in that underground garden. To be ruled by evil or incompetence. Sometimes a mixture of both, I'm afraid. Not me, though, since I'm dead. But you, we will see what string you two will walk on. But if it's of any comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snell. But if it is of any comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snell, Lady Sageleaf is the one who truly changed the odds. Never expected it from someone like her. Alas, there are many things I did not see coming. If anything, your instincts are clearly a dowsing rod of their own. Now, he looks up to the floating angel behind a sea of stars. Edir. I do not want your service, Edir. I've told you this before. An oath will not bind you to the earth. Nothing can. I am my nothing. You have done so much for men, for me, but there is something far more. I am lost. You see Earth almost jolts, his head held high to meet the floating porcelain specter before him. I am lost upon this world. No honorable power, no avatar of goodness, no greatness of the choir. These remnants are children playing at running the coast, no different than arcanists, human and celestial alike. Even ancients have gone mad or faded, and you showed me there was a better way, you fool. You absolute buffoon, you crutchy schmirtelniku. Hey, don't call him that. He smiles. I deserve that, I'll admit. I did not expect to fade so soon. I should have prepared more. But don't think for a second I haven't seen you. You dive into Earthguard work to fill the void in your heart. My dear girl. Look to Angel Companion, then back to your god. You need to get involved in politics. What? Hurrah! Catch a glimpse of Snell, his expression sharing exactly your own disorientation at watching these two beings bicker. We're 2 hours past my normal end time, but we're almost at the end. This nihilism is not what you need. You are an era-spanning warrior, a lady of Norvik, an angel beyond the grasp of the Horde. I'm truly sorry my pride and ego got the better of me, so that I did not accept my mortality until way too late. If I had, I would have told you this before I passed. Make a choice. Anything but this limbo, I beg of you. There is no good choice. Endless hesitation is the worst choice of them all, Edir, and you've selected it for years, every morning, every night. Sometimes all presented choices are bad. In those cases, you might as well pick the most ambitious road. Aim for the highest mountain and see where it takes you. Am I wrong, Edir? No, Earth. He lets out a sigh. You are, in a simple way, correct once again. I aim to end my contract with the city and Darrow post-election. Good. I know how stupid it is for a youngling like myself to say this, but I'm proud of you, Edir. I'm sorry for my weakness. No, Earth. Gently places a hand on his shoulders. Well, your weakness is what made you special. I'm happy to see you one last time. One last time. He knows all too well how these things go. Earth looks upon you with eyes that remind you of your father. I would like to have a few more words with you, Ragan, before you return. I'm afraid we'll never speak again, my son. Why? I made this happen with the last strength I had left. This conversation, Ragan. It was worth everything. Thank you for allowing me to join you, Cleric. You've done well. I'm just a cleric. Some might even call you the cleric, although wizard might be more appropriate. A correct statement despite his theological nature. And you've certainly been mingling with the primal forces a lot. If you want to be a druid, you certainly have my blessing. What about barbarian? That could be a cool title, right? Oh, I would say any warrior in this wild band of yours could be called that. Though I'd suggest using your rage sparingly. Anger, yeah, blah, blah, blah. We're not a barbarian. The flame tongue, keep it. It served me well for many years. Gorm would have wanted you to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man. Alignment is as subjective as Jor, nothing but intent. A man will see it all burn before he accepts utilitarian evil into his heart. Goodness itself lies in the heart of all folk. It is not built under the whims of a cleric, no matter their intent. You see my future? No. I believe in you all. I don't pray anymore. Don't say anything. I mean, our character that we've been role-playing certainly has some conflicting motivations. We didn't really commit to being particularly evil. We've been pretty pro-Earth, at least in recent events. We can be a wizard god king and still serve Earth, I think. We are. I mean, we just don't say anything. No, we'll accept our god. Remember your prayer, Ragan, the one you always repeated to me at the end of hard days. My prayer? Yes, the one. The end of a night at the library after hours working the kiosk when your body was broken past the days of Earthguard training in bed at night. Not from all, it's mostly noise, as you can imagine. Yours, however, it was such a simple prayer, it's what stuck with me. One thing you asked of me all throughout your life. It never changed, not once. Oh no, yeah, that prayer was embarrassing. No wonder you stopped doing it. Right. That. He smiles. I do not promise things lightly, but I can promise you this, my son. There is a string to follow, one where your prayer is answered, I swear to you. Your father is proud of you for the man you have become, for the man you will be. You are not alone. It is time. The election has begun. What? Right now? Right now. A funny timing, isn't it? Wait, as in now? It's already shit. I've got so much work to do. No worries, Snell. I believe Miska has covered it all. She will be glad to see you back there alive, trust me. Ah. Oh, yeah, good. He's flustered. Daryl looks quite mad, however, he says to Eder. Good, I'm looking forward to it. Of course you are. What will happen to you? Oh, I'll get a good rest. That's most of what I've done here for these 27 years. I'd wager the rest of my strange existence here will be just the same. Wish us luck. Fortune follows the meek. That is, the man who carries a sword, but knows when to keep it sheathed. Meek? No. Esther, please go home. Stop talking with the old bald man. You really pick up all kinds of friends, don't you? Old bald man. How do we get home? Same tunnel you get your spells from. I'll just make it a little wider for you. Oh, he sends his spells to us through the tunnel? Alright, we're heading out. Whoa! Goodbye, Knut. There's one more thing you need to ask. My lord, before we go, yes, my son, what should I vote in the election? You catch him by surprise with such a question. He laughs. Vote for yourself, why don't you? Start up that new career. Yes! I've gotten blessings from my god to vote for myself as Wizard God King. We'll be the good Arcanists. We'll be God-fearing Arcanists. So, in the end, we didn't really do anything except stop the paladin from killing 26 people and then blowing himself up, I feel like. I don't think that ritual was going to work. It was going to do something... Actually, I think it was going to do something worse than Resurrect Earth. It was going to bring some outer god here. Ah, shit. The first thing you see is Snell getting up from the pavement beside you. You need to man up, buddy. Keep yourself from vomiting. Stay on the ground and groan. Took quite a beating in there, did they? Bit anticlimactic, but a good way to describe it. Old man was right. Election sure has started. I guess we lost 2 days, or 2.5 maybe? I don't know, you're the math guy. I am not the math guy, I'm the esoteric guy. Could have been worse. Could have dropped us off at Kargamesh. Wonder what would happen if we stayed there for longer, like a month? Would we come back years later? Nah, I'd probably just get all wacky and unpredictable and send us back 5 minutes after we leave. Just to fuck with us? Yeah, just to fuck with us. Game plan. It's not that late in the day, so there's no rush in voting. They won't close the polls until 9 o'clock. First of all, we need to report this to Lady Sageleaf, then I'm assuming you'll have to chat with Darrow, too. Everyone? I mean, most of Tolstat. In the garden. Where's Darrow? No clue. Probably out here somewhere. Should I tell people I met Earth? Okay, well, let's... Oh, there's the Asgulus. Oh, it's our Axel. Well, hold on. We got... Oh my god, there's a seagull. A glorious seagull. I'm gonna steal your feather. Pocket success. Get fucked, stupid bird. Yeah, I don't think talking to the seagull is going to give us any important information at this point. We just had a conversation with God. Talking to a seagull next is just too big of a letdown. Let's talk to a dragon next, at least. What the? You're in the goddamn way. Can we get there? What the? How do we get to Lady Sageleaf? Huh? Oh, we never did go down into that tube. Okay, let's talk to the hobgoblin and ask where Lady Sageleaf is. Boring. Okay, I was hoping you'd. I also hate fake artists. I'm cool like that. Okay, I was kind of hoping you'd tell me where Lady Sageleaf is. That Lady Sageleaf? Okay, there she is. She's just chilling up here. First, the goblin chieftain sitting on the grassy field by herself. You know, several eyes fall upon you and the bodyguard stationed across the area. They're ready to attack you at a glance. Well, why are they so hostile up here? He's enjoying the sun. You do leave your throne sometimes, although her graphic doesn't. Snell? Yes, my lady. Report, how did it go? The necklace of fireball was used accidentally in the tea shop. It was meant to go off underneath the temple on election day, right about now, in fact. She leans forward in her seat and glares at her servant. Lord Gorm in the Beyond wished to use those deaths to bring back his god from the dead. She stares at him. You know, Earth? I got that part. Yeah, so, Lord Gorm was dealt with, and he is confirmed dead. Real dead, like dematerialized. I see. So the threat was neutralized. There should be no ongoing repercussions. I want more details later, but good. Well done. Turns to you with a slight smile. You as well, Cleric. The service you've performed here is more than I ever expected. Right, that should be it. Then there was the little chat with Earth. Right. She looks away twice before raising her eyebrows to the sky. Excuse me, did you say Earth? You handle that one. Yes, Earth lives in the space between. He's dead, but his spirit acts as a channel for magic. He's just there? Yeah, rather, he used his last strength to reach out this time. We had a nice conversation. A good talk. Want a full report on this later. Of course, Lady Sageleaf. Then the goblin chieftain grumbles to herself. Esoteric bullshit. Even the dragons are like, fucking magic, man. It's fucking bullshit. Cool esoteric bullshit. Whatever. It's good to have you back. I'm at least very glad you did not get stuck out there in the void. And you, Snell, I am very, very happy you made it out alive. You are my best runner, after all. My lady. He loves her. Oh, and one more thing. Yes? You know I'm a dragon, right? He stares at her. She gestured lazily towards you. The cleric figured it out, so it was time for you to be told as well. He blinks twice, then once more. He would ask her if she meant it metaphorically, but he knows all too well his lady does not speak in riddles as such. I know you suspected it, but here, I'll confirm it for you. I'm a very old green dragon. He closes his slack jaw. My lady, Are you still happy serving me, despite knowing the secret of mine? He bows immediately. Of course I do. Then guard this secret with your life. There are many forces on the coast who would wish us harm had it been discovered. Of course, it is not a difficult veil to maintain. Who would believe such an obvious and fantastical rumor? Snell takes a step closer to his lady, his expression determined as excited. I've always wondered about your nature, my lady. The surprise, but it doesn't change anything. If there is no difference in the way you view goblins, if you are as loyal to us as we have been to you, then you are one of us. Flame-breathing or not, doesn't make a damn difference. No flames from me, I'm afraid. I only produce heaps of chlorine gas. That is what green dragons do in D&D. Snell's eyebrows shoot towards the sky. Of course, in D&D, green dragons are usually evil. So, good on her, I guess. You and me will talk more about all this later, Snell. For now, you can rest assured this service you have provided has earned you a hefty promotion. Nice. You can move out of your shitty little apartment. Thank you, my lady. Adorable. His infatuation is showing. And don't look so shocked. Your peers will believe that I've chewed you out or something. Your companion attempts to compose himself, then mutters, I'm just surprised the cleric figured it so quickly. She literally calls herself the Dragon of Tolstad. How did I figure it out? I think we just we got a good behold on her, and then I forget what the dialogue was like. The literal dragon cackles and leans back on a rocky seat. Now go vote, you two. It's election day, for God's sake. I don't remember who Mr. Drummer is. Was he the shopkeeper? Made a little deal after you got me his papers. His debt will be paid off, then he's free to go wherever he wants. Well, that's good for him. Don't. Drummer is a miscreant dead set on taking shortcuts at every step. A terrible partner, a horrible opponent, and an even worse friend. Damn, that's some smack talk. Okay. Who are all these people? Oh, Drummer. Somewhat talkative dwarf. We can steal from him. That's funny. Who are you? No. Okay. What's up, Drummer? Good thing you stuck around. No choice. I groveled and begged for mercy. Now I'm all kinds of stuck with this shit. Now you can clear off your debt and get a clear conscience. Conscience is human bullshit. Not expect the Yobu Kodori to answer any forms of morality. They are a cursed species for a reason. Okay, well, I'm not sorry anymore. Fuck you. Well, I'm gonna be here a long time, so get used to it. Yeah, I got a message about it. It's all collected by now. Some went through official channels. It'd take days to go through it all. Okay, well. Shoot him the finger guns. Peace. Peace, Drummer. Who are you? Oh, that's the guy who hates us. Hey, what's up, bitch? I don't think he likes me. If I knew this was a joke, I would do it, but I don't know if I trust the game. Why are you so mean? I think he's upset, Snell. Yes, goblins are so sensitive, you know. Fuck you. It's weird that this guy didn't do anything. There weren't really any quests for it. Oh, okay, we got Viskin and his servants here. Well, who are you voting for, you man-eating alligator psycho? Relax, Crocodilus, relax. What's in those slog dogs? What if I'm allergic to your slog dogs? If you don't have the constitution for a slog dog, you might as well die. I agree. I disagree. I don't have an opinion on eugenics. I'm very neutral on the subject. Let's be anti-eugenics. We get a better behold. Here we go. It's a little better. Hello, Cleric. Hey, are you voting? I've already done so. Yes, I'm an early bird. Oh, I never need to sleep. He looks at you for an uncomfortable amount of time. Then he says, same. Then he squints his eyes in the sun. I will schedule a meeting with you, Cleric, about your trip to the beyond. Oh, that information will be highly valuable. Tell him. The knowledge and perspective he can provide will be worth it. I'm at Earth. Repeat that. Earth, in the beyond. I met my god. The goblin shrugs. Come by the Lich House tomorrow. I must know more. I must also thank you for completing this quest of yours. How do you know I completed the quest? You escaped from the beyond alive, Cleric. That implies one simple thing. You dealt with whoever was on the other side. He slowly raises his hand before him, forming it into a thumbs up. We got a thumbs up from our Lich Bro. Well done, Cleric. You may have been an exemplary government employee. I will see you soon. Okay. What a nice Lich. Unlike this little shit, Ost. Cleric, go. I do not want to talk. Not to you. Why so rude? You are rude. Have you ever looked in mirror? Rude face on, Cleric. You can't see my face. I have a helm on. No. I know you are ugly under metal. Very ugly. Sticks and stones might break my bones. That is true, but it has nothing to do with conversation. Stupid Cleric. Can we charm him? No. Do you want your crossbow back? The game's over. Well, squints at you. Cleric is playing game. I do not trust you. No, really, you can have it back. I'm done with my adventure for now. Okay. Give now. Here you go. It is back. Oz hides it behind his back as if he'll be taking it again. You do not get it again, never. Alright, we've returned the crossbow from our ill-gotten gains. As the game says, gaining property through a charmed person is pretty mean. He is off duty, but whatever duty that is, it's everlasting. Duck, what's up? Figure out what's up with this guy. I want to know. I want to know what's up with this guy. Speak with dead. Oh. Wait, what? By the gods, look at his armor, his axe, the way he speaks. He's a paladin. One wrought in rage and darkness, resurrected by Viskin. Yes, a shade of an old icon. And you know which. Oh god, it's, yes, Borgo Darrow. The first paladin of Earth, founded the Earth Guard. Oh. This corpse must have been stolen by the foul pale man. You're Borgo Darrow, the great hero of Norvik. Darkness, soldier. Decades of service, all to darkness. The coast aligns itself to the tune of weak fools, sticks bundled into kindling, waiting for a spark. I serve Viskin, I serve Earth, a man needs to serve. Tomorrow I might serve another, or I return to the darkness. I am a shade, soldier. I exist to serve and vanquish. You think about Earthfolk today. They are weak. Their choices will haunt them. I care not to watch. You think about your descendants, Magistrate Darrow and your great-grandson. I care not for their trifling. They're a clan of spoiled weaklings, an embarrassment to my old flesh. You'd like your great-great-granddaughter, though. She's an evil warlock assassin. A what? Yeah, she tried to kill me multiple times with dark magic and everything. Multiple times? She failed at killing you? I'm not that easy to kill. What an embarrassment. Damn, the poor girl. No wonder she turned to the dark side. Her entire lineage is all judgment and no nurture. Sir Viskin, the necromancer animated me. I am a shade of his making. Well, yeah, obviously. I actually spoke to Earth just a while ago. He snaps his head in your direction. Oh, shit. Speak, soldier. I met him in the beyond. He's dead, but his spirit remains. Earth is... Tell me. he's a bigger fool than I imagined. When I learned he faded, I did not mourn, for he led this city into ruin. Earth was a fool. Earth was meek. That's why he failed. No, meek? No, sorry, not meek. Leave me, soldier. The time will soon come. What does that mean? This is that bitch that hates us. We'll never know why. Go ahead. Rag and Hemlin are speaking was a momentous meeting. Despite my previous experience, it appears humans do not all carry forms of crudeness. We hope to find exceptional people within the Free Strider community, and you fit that description aptly. We will be in touch if you ever wish to serve a greater cause in the West. Hugs and kisses. Light in her eyes fades as she scowls at you. Hugs and kisses? The ambassador enjoys that phrase. He does not mean it in a needlessly friendly manner. I think you're taking some liberty of interpretation there. Tell him hugs and kisses back at him. She bows her head. The ambassador will know you received the message. But on a personal note, I suggest staying away from the service, Cleric. You do not deserve to see the light of the choir. Alright, well, fuck you too. Oh, here's our tiefling barkeeper. Demon? Demon's a little bit of a strong word for a tiefling. Money, money, money. Entrepreneurship's about disruption. She's run factories, funded startups, dealt with city corporations. Okay. She's doing good. Stats aren't that impressive, to be quite honest.
Hey.
Hello, Rix. Got any plan? Have you voted? Bells, I completely forgotten about it. When was the last thing I thought about today? But yes, I should go and toss my card. Oh, there's a fucking hack. Lisa. Where the fuck is Lisa? She's not... I don't see her here. She's not on the screen. Plans for a new living complex on the upper dungeon floors. That means there'll be lots of foot traffic. A lot of thirsty people. Okay. Where... Hello? I never found the hag, so I wanted to talk to her. Fishman? Oh, they're 24? But a person in the system... he wants the key to shelter. Okay. Sure. Okay. He doesn't give a shit. That's fine. Hey, my dude. Oh, we really did bad on him before. Oh, there we go. Wait, we didn't hit the DC-20? I thought we did hit the DC-20. What the heck? Oh, our enhanced ability fell off. Damn it. Been present at over a dozen first elections across the coast in my lifetime. I've seen the populace embrace the Free Strider ideal, free trade, democracy, prosperity, liberty for all. Does Norvik compare? Oh, it's quite the unique beast, I'll tell you. Free Striderism is built on such a core concept of freedom that it overcomes cultural barriers with ease, you see. But here at Norvik, it's even grander than usual, like a powder keg, just waiting to pop off to a wonderful cacophony of prosperity. Meaty powder keg is a poor choice of simile, but still. We did almost blow up. You ever catch that smoking invisible man I mentioned? Yeah. Wait, isn't that? Yes, Lord Gorm, the Paladin of Norvik. He was the one behind the explosion? Well... We'll just tell him. Oh. Excuse me? Yeah, both Earth and Lord Gorm proved it to me that some magistrates of Norwich are actually selling out the city to freestriders. This includes casting Feeble Mind on Lord Patriarch some years ago and keeping it under wraps, so maybe you're already aware of this, being a trade prince and all. Look, the free cities have a lot of deals, some of them quite shady, but we actively fight against corruption of this kind. It would be complete hells if this got out in the public. I'll absolutely look into this. If there's foul play going on, I will be sure to handle it behind the scenes. You should put it out in the open. That's not quite how we handle things, Cleric. Thank you very, very much for bringing it to my attention. I don't think anyone would believe me if I did. Might be good fiction, though. Too bad. Very glad you survived the Beyond, at least. Wouldn't be too happy knowing I'd accidentally sent a cleric to his death. I'm happy you survived the troll as well. Oh, well, that's all on you. Sticking around for a few days, so we should speak more when there's time. But first, you should place your vote, good fellow. Yes, you do. Anyone over here? Nope, they're blocking me. How about you? She's not here to make milk, sure. Mm-hmm. I don't speak primordial, lady. Yeah, great. Sorry, tongues must have ran out. Great to see you again. And you lived? It was a pretty esoteric experience. So when's that fire gonna come eat me up? Is that gonna be like after the credits? It's gonna be like... Oh. Another sending. Our stupid-ass patriarch. I'm sending you because I saw you appear in my divination orb, also known as a crystal ball. You popped out of existence for a while. I figured you got swallowed by the same esoteric event that caused the tea shop. Well done making it back. Proud of you. I have traversed the Beyond and faced every demon in the back of my skull. It was Lord Gorm, but I handled it. Everything is fine now. I'll give you the details of the towers as soon as I'm able. Yeah, let's just... Well, be like, I'll tell you later. Cool. Let's keep going. I guess we need to go talk to Darrow. Can we go this way? No. Well, there's people down here. These filthy Asgulls. I actually met with a snail person. Yeah, he should be around here somewhere. A fellow called Iskarum. Alive and all? Yep. I'll have to... Peering out of a puff of tiny esoteric spark, Is suddenly stands before you. Yellow! I heard my name. That's... In return, Isk just nods. Yes, absolutely. No need to worry. I've been in stasis for millennia. I'd say that loses me the mineral rights. The snail lets out a bubbling laugh. And I see these white manes must have found something sinister in our halls, which isn't surprising, really. My kin were quite the mad bunch towards the end. He's a... You're reading my mind? Yes, sorry. Is it that intrusive? I can't help it, you see. No, very efficient. I like it. But then, do you know where it is? Not to a degree that would make you happy, but perhaps to a degree that would be helpful. You see, my good dwarf, I too seek certain artifacts that could be found in Tulamon. So perhaps we could collaborate. Yes, Vinderlicht. The dwarf reaches out and grabs the snail's hand, shaking it. We'll make a good team, Isk. Good, I'll be in touch. Yallo. Can't believe this is happening. Years of toil, and now everything happens at once. Thanks to you, Cleric. I'll be sure to let you know how it goes, and if you're interested in some freelancing, I'll be sure to reach out as well. And you're voting green, aren't you? No. Aha, stand up for yourself then. Making a bad decision isn't a crime. Okay, bye. I don't really want to talk about this set. Mr. City Man. Helped quite a bit, did I? I'm not really on your side. I actually did nothing for you. I didn't do their quests or anything, did I? Whatever. Who's this? Oh, there's Darrow. Hey, it's not enough to get anything new. Can I trifle Darrow? Nah. They've only got the one sprite of him sitting in his chair. They share phenotype. That's his daughter. I assume it's just an application. You know well enough how proud your mother would be if you were accepted Freitas. I'm not going. And it's not just an application, Dad. For fuck's sake, you pretty much own them. And when exactly did I buy this university? The girl holds out a letter, shaking it in his face. Our name is on the damn pamphlet. Look, he says, actually calmly, it's the best establishment on the coast, sweetie. You could at least visit before. And then notices you standing there a bit too late. Oh yes, it's her. The so-called assassin. Cleric? Frey goes wide-eyed, glancing between you and Snell. Anger? Fear? No, her eyes are screaming. Not these fucking guys again. Apologies for the swear word. Sweetheart, we'll continue speaking about this over dinner. Yeah, yes. Points two fingers your way when her dad doesn't notice. A message appears in your mind. Shut your fucking mouth and don't say anything to Dad. After sending the message, she mutters an awkward, of course, Dad. Before sending you one more message. Please. You haven't done a goddamn thing to make me want to help you, Freitas. You tried to kill me like 3 or 4 times, and you just been an awful bitch the whole time. Why should I help you at all? Is this your daughter? It's a typical big choice of the youth. Mage Stone, a new Thrazen, half across the world. There's something Frey here needs to tell you. No, there's not. Excuse me. She's a warlock. He turns to her slowly. You what? Fuck you, Freitas. Her patron is an aberration below the city. Dad, that's not... Let's see here. She worked for Everglad, the Trifler. She was sent to assassinate me several times, but her contract was broken, so things should be cool now. He glares at his daughter. You were trying to kill this cleric? She clenches her jaw and fists. Pure rage. Multiple times. Yeah. And you failed every time? He sounds thoroughly disappointed. What? The coin lord holds up a hand, taking a deep breath. Cleric, if you know what's good for you, I trust you'll not speak of this ever again. And Freitas, we will talk about this later. She groans and starts walking away, muttering a fuck you as she walks past you. The coin lord cuts in. Cleric? Last thing I heard, you went into the pillar in some ritual. I was quite impressed when I heard. You must have found proof of your rogue spellcaster hiding in the beyond, I assume. The problem is, our beloved Lady Sageleaf was told everything. Takes a step forward and glares at you. She knows all the details of the tea shop and has already begun legal proceedings. Find that highly annoying. I believe your lady is already well aware of that fact. Sure. I just told her the truth. Yes, I'm sure you did. No matter, it is what it is, and what it is a massive headache in the coming weeks, so thanks for that. You're welcome. Now, your esoteric excursion. What did you find out there? The root cause was handled, I hope? I don't really like Daryl, so he probably knows most of these things, but in case he doesn't, I'm not going to tip him off. Well, tell him everything. Start off, Lord Gorm blew up the tea shop. Lord Gorm? So he's not dead in some dungeon? Lord Gorm was planning on blowing up the election with a necklace of fireballs and went off prematurely in the tea shop. He said, I'll be damned. Generally do not expect to hear that. Then the coin lord nods, okay, I understand. He's planning on resurrecting Earth by sacrificing humans of Norvik. That's why he got the NOF. I always knew that bastard was a crazy zealot. I defeated him in the Beyond. He did not survive. Ah, good. Yes, well, the election is clearly going smoothly, so on behalf of the city, I thank you for your service, Cleric. Then I met Earth. Excuse me? Earth came to me in the Beyond. Earth? The god? He told me many things about Norvik. It was a very enlightening conversation. Okay. A deeply unsettling vibe in the air. I would suggest keeping that knowledge close to your heart, Cleric, for several different reasons. I don't know what I'm gonna do. And I suggest listening to advice. It tends to help. The Coin Lord sees more people arrive from the hill, his eyes narrowing. This is the end of our talk. As you might imagine, I'm quite busy on a day like this. Be wise and vigilant, Cleric. What an asshole. A massive, sneaky asshole. The biggest on Tolstad. Absolutely enormous. Gaping, if you will. Okay. Is there anything out over here? Oh, there's Edder. We gotta set up our date. We do not need a barrel of grease right now. I don't know if we really need to talk to the simp, but we might as well. We've just got plenty of time. Ready to vote? Oh, you know it. No need to rush. It went to the Beyond. Oh, yeah. Dang. Well, you didn't bring anything nasty like a virus. Probably not. Kidding. Planet travel isn't exactly common these days, but the Arcanists used to do it all the time, so I'm sure it's fine. Now, I'm getting brushed up on some stuff here. Post-election months will be big business. Even if the Nationalists lose? Alright, sure. He's been a lawyer. Good going. Proud of you. Thanks. That, like, this wasn't expected. It's a long time coming. What's your deal with Darrow? He helps me. I help him. Finding loopholes. Loopholes? You know, legal technicalities, the helpful kind. Did you draw a card of many things? Oh, are you going to fireball me? Well, I didn't want to believe it at first, but I was selected by the Flames. It's a big honor, really. You were selected by the card. I should explain. Flames as a card works like this. The forces behind the deck of many things choose one devil across the plains. That devil gets a little whisper and a goal to seek the downfall and torment of the person who drew the card. I got that whisper, and it was called to me to torment you, Cleric. Oh, don't act like that. From what I understand and what little I've heard about it, there's supposed to be a powerful esoteric force pushing the devil towards performing that evil tormenting. But strangely, that hasn't happened. I feel absolutely no need to cause you any harm at all. In fact, I just feel like I want to help out. I have two guesses as to why. Want to hear them? Yes, please. The devil shows you a wide grin. My first guess is a bit self-deprecating. Maybe I'm just that bad of a friend that the card feels like my honest help is enough to cause you pain and suffering. Which, ouch. My second guess is better for me, but still terrible for you. Yeah? Crosses his arms and shakes his head. You're probably just screwed. What? In a fate-defining, string-sealed kind of way, you're screwed. Whatever forces made this deck of many things know that the path you're walking on will lead to endless torment. So I don't need to do anything, other than just sit back and enjoy the view. I don't think that's true. Either way, nothing you have to worry about. But just thought I'd let you know in case you were wondering about the Flames card. Right, I'll just not think about this then. Smart. Now, anything else you want to ask? What's the legal status of a god who dies but exists in a fugue state between worlds? I have no idea. I mean, it's probably just a gray zone connected with general ghost business. Even a dead god would have to be exorcised in that case, but I imagine if Earth spooked up the place, you'd get a slightly different reaction. I met Earth. Sure you did. Oh, really? He's stuck in the beyond. In a theoretical sense, but I suggest not telling too many people. They'd either think you're crazy or trying to cause trouble on election day. You have a lovely election. Edir. Who are you voting for? You're voting for me, right? Crowds are filling the streets, voices cast for the future. Among all mortal behavior, it is this I treasure the most. Your incessant need to be heard. I believe I understand you despite our differences. Do you think you should listen to Earth? I think he was wrong. You should follow his advice, Eder. Be your own woman. You speak as the follower of his divinity or as a man? A funny little man. Alright, let's man up. Take his words as what they are, a suggestion. In the coming days, I must spend time on meditation. What my future brings will be my own choice. But if it matters, thank you. I appreciate your input on the matter, Cleric. Oh, input. That's something you can work with. Or just hit her with a classic. Meek sensed strange feeling. Is heart danger? Yes. Meek not understand, but Master, be careful. Oh no. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven is such a weird thing to say to Edir. Do not attempt to flirt. Attempt to flirt. I have something I'd like your input on as well. Oh no. Did we hit her with the classic? No, let's just attempt to flirt. You wish to discuss copulation. Copulation. Oh, we took 10 damage from copulation. What? No, hitter. Gentle flirting does not equal intercourse. She's going for it. An interesting turn of events. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. You can't do this. Your heart is literally exploding. Yes. For now, only one thing can be attempted. Survival. Objective. Survive the flirting. You flirted successfully once before. We get advantage. We made her laugh. And we were buffed. Yeah, we did it. We survived the flirting. Ooh, 31. We've got a great constitution. I'll say that. Yes, I can handle this conversation. Yes. Clear your throat. Edir? Yes, Cleric. Let me take you out on a date. Your eyes begin to spin faster. On this day, I have chosen to act human. Perhaps that may continue in the coming weeks as well. You can be human or angel or anything you want. We shall meet for some time after this. For a date, as you put it. Okay, alright, yeah. Once this is over, that is. The angel floats gently before you, a faint smile appearing on her porcelain face. It's opening up to you. It's a wonderful feeling. Now, the sun is setting. I mean, in a while. Metaphorically, literally. You have finished your job. I am considering my path. What will be yours? What will you do once the city changes? Once the election reshapes its foundation? I know exactly what I want to do. Freelance cleric. I want to become a greater wizard. I should get into politics. That seems like a good idea. I yearn for the fields. I'll be an agricultural engineer. Where did that come from? I want to be a wizard. I will watch your path with interest. And I'll watch yours? My guardian angel is so fucking cringe. Holy shit. You feel certain you see all of her all at once. Look at her. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, but, good job to you as well, Snell. You have performed a great service. I do not speak on behalf of the city, but I am certain everyone in Norfolk is grateful to you. Sure, thanks. One more thing, Eddard. What are you voting for? I do not know. Last second, eh? Yes. I've decided to be a bit more human, for this day only. Okay. What's going on here? Servants? You hear them talking about how much of a dick Darrow is. Thank God, I'm not the only one. Alright, I guess all that's really left to do is vote? Maybe there's a few other people we could have talked to, but it's fine. I think we talked to everyone important. And it's so fucking late for me, I'm actually hungry from staying up too late. Who's this? Who this? Can't click on him. Why can I highlight them if I can't click on them? He's first in line. It's not getting late. We have another, like, 6 hours almost. I've talked to enough people. Let's wait in line. Quest complete. You adventure junkie. How you holding up, by the way? We've been moving constantly, every waking hour for a long time now. To just stand still like this, Jesus. I feel like I'm getting feeble-minded. I like that they spell Jesus differently, because there's no Jesus. Gotta keep moving, man. Without that chase, you might as well be dead. Shut up, you hustler. Still in a bit of shock, I think. I like that other line, though. Men don't compress, they only expand. The press? Got a friend at the Post who'll love to write about all this. Lumir Kolachov. She's this crazy lizard woman. I think you'd like her. You have indeed. She is a hack fraud. That's what my brain says. But I'll be nice to Snell, because he's a cool guy. It'll be fun. Well, I don't care what patriarchs think. They'll be out of a job after the election anyway. Well, I don't know about that. Will Snell be okay? Will those people make it through the change? I think they'll be fine. They'll build one hell of an institution. They'll be fine. You've got some spunk in you. Sure, we got spunk. Now you, on the other hand, well, what's your plan? You'll be the most powerful spellcaster on the coast, in time, of course. You will help make the city a utopia for all. Yes, by being the Wizard God King. I'm gonna be a wizard. Wizard God King. Honestly, not a bad idea. You're clearly a bit of an Eso-maniac. Thanks again for telling Darrow to shove it. That was great to see. I remember. You know, when he told you to dismiss me. That was really cool. Really, didn't expect it. You know, I gotta ask about your political opinions. Yeah? Hit me. What are you voting in the election, citizen? That's private. He wants to have a piece of it to himself. He fears. You have to tell me it's the law. Not even a hint? Nope. I'll tell you this much, though. It won't be for the free striders. Yeah, good choice. I'm not sure how healthy an anti-stance really is, but I'm sure they'll win in the end anyhow. They always seem to do just that. And you're voting for yourself, I assume? Can I vote for lawful evil? That seems the most useful. What? Precisely. Cool, I read your many comments correctly then. He brings out a yellow notepad. I'm not the type to write stuff down, I swear. But at some point I realized I should note down how often you make all these political comments. It got really ridiculous at some point. Then he flips through it. Here, Snell shows you a page with some scribbled lines. Not as bad as I thought. It's less than a dozen times. Maybe I need to get more politically engaged or whatever. Each citizen needs to pick up their own weight. Follow your heart, and what political policy burns a hole in the back of your skull? Follow your heart, Snell. Something is left unspoken, swaying on Snell's mind. Just a bit longer than it's all done. He does not want to address it unless you do it first. Understand Snell. Damn, we got our buff. You solved the tea shop mystery. You fixed his lamp. You took a breather together. You stood up for him against Darrow, and we advantage you didn't think your virginity was a big deal. Well, thank goodness for that. It's okay. Edgar's got me covered on that soon. He's thinking about Earth. Let him ask. You're thinking about something. I am? Yes, I can tell. Let's talk about Earth. Yeah, I have to ask. I just had a brisk conversation with the man who personally slaughtered my entire race. Let me ask, what the fuck am I supposed to feel about that? Rage and confusion? I don't know. Part of me hates that he got to tell me that he got to me at all. He was pretty persuasive. He just seems like a regretful old man. Exactly. Something about that look in his eyes. I wouldn't expect that look in the eyes of someone with that kind of power, who had that kind of power, that he knew from the start that it was all just a gamble. I don't know how to even process that. And that's how all those gods went about it, following divine visions of whichever die roll had the greatest chance of success. It's insane. Yeah, no, that's not something I've ever thought about, but I'm not exactly in tune with the esoteric, so it's just this old man stands there defending every choice he made as if he were infallible, while also showing so much regret, like he knows how much he's fucked up along the way, but he'd still do it again. Am I supposed to feel bad for him, or should I just be some all-forgiving monk just because he did his best? On top of that, he has the gall to tell me what I should do? Like his words are anything other than the ramblings of a dead god? Fuck, I don't know. He looks down at the beautifully carved dwarven tiles. How do you feel about it? He was just a man endowed by divine spark. Treat him like any other human. You will see the truth. Remember what he told you. His era is over. You and I are the ones here. This is our city now. You shouldn't have gone to Asken to begin with. I don't know, Snell. I'm only human. You make an excellent leader of the halfways. I don't think anyone could live up to Sageleaf if she ever croaks, but thanks. You did good. No fumbles here. Nice. Intensely voting dwarf. I did it. The dwarf at the front of the queue yells, his voice echoing out into the now almost empty temple chamber. I finally voted. I actually did it. Ha! What? I didn't think it would be so difficult. At least you've got one guy who cares as much about politics as you. Enhanced ability expires. No, I need that for voting. Okay, I'm glad we can just slam it on in dialogue. We've actually never done that. We learned it a little bit late. Here we go. Time to modernize this fucking place. All right. It's time to vote for me. Because I'm the best. Speaking of which, here. From his breast pocket, the goblin shows you a freshly printed voting card, without any of the boxes filled in. You rummage in your pouch for a moment until you find it, your old voting card. It's so damn crinkled, all the boxes are filled in for some reason. I already have one. Yeah, but they won't accept that. The rules clearly state only one box can be filled in. What's this filled in? I'm not entirely sure, but my guess is it means some type of ink, graphite, or really any type of clear pencil marking. I'll use yours then. Yeah, do that. Look at the new card. Printing is a bit different from the card you received in the mail last week. Seems like the goblins must have ordered a new batch. Thanks. Just snagged an extra one. I took one for myself. Unceremoniously, Snell then drops his own voting card into the box. Huh? Done. Oh shit. This goblin quick and democratic. What a combo. He did it just like that? Stare at his calm demeanor and gasp. What do you want? A fucking ritual? Song and dance? It's in the box. That's what matters. He has known for a long time what to put in this box. I guess I just expected you to care a bit more. I guess it's not that hard to vote after all. Nah, good on you for voting, Snell. Wasn't gonna not after all this. Anyhow, Snell steps aside. Your turn, Cleric. Brave, no return. Turning to leave, he instead looks back with a scrunched expression. Just gotta ask one thing. The prayer. What? The prayer. The old man mentioned you would pray every night for one thing. It's been killing me, so I gotta ask. What was it? Your halt falls onto the floor. It meshes with the dwarven tiles. It can't hurt to share. Not like anyone will ever ask you again. It's an idiotic thing. He will surely enjoy hearing it. Say it. Say it. I would look out the window each night. I'd look at the moon and the dark sky, and then I would ask Earth to give me one thing. Prayed for one friend. Oh my god. Bit sad, isn't it? It's not unreasonable. Not unreasonable. Show of friendship, a hand to shake. Be careful. Don't touch him too much. Strength, what the fuck is your problem? Be cool. Give him a tap or something. Want me to squat first, bend down? No. No, we're gonna shake it firmly because we're a man. See you around, Cleric. Your goblin companion then walks down the stairs, heading straight for the exit. And as he goes, you hear him yell out, "And don't vote for anything stupid." I'm sorry. Well, I will be voting for myself, and that's not stupid. Could you imagine a dozen revolutions, decades of violence and upheaval, all to get you the chance to write whatever you want on that little piece of paper and drop in that silly box? You're now about to contribute as one in approximately 300,000. For comparison, the textbook on esoteric history you read for your tower's initialization was 320,000 words long. Imagine yourself as one of those words. Then realize how vastly little this action matters in the grand scheme of Norvik. Yet one singular word in that tome can change its entire meaning. Vote. Vote for every person. Pick up the pencil, look at the card. I know exactly what to vote. So do it. Choose now, one final time. Is this you voting? Sounds important. Meek thinks Master will choose good. Thanks, Meek. Yes, big thanks to me. Ballot box calls to you. You can delay it no longer. Well, it's funny that I'm up there twice. Vote for Ragged. Vote for Snell is a funny answer. I'm not really the cleric. I'm Ragged. You're writing your own name at the bottom of the list. It's not even your full name, but it is you, the hero they need. Wow, what an absolute ego. Why is that underlined? Hold up the voting card. You hold the card in your hand, the ballot box below, the symbol for everything you are, everything you can be. Once you put this voting card in the box, you've already made your choice. Now follow the string. 50% first election. What the fuck does that 50% mean? I know they talked a lot about 50-50s, but I don't think it's a 50-50 of me winning the election. Is that it? Is that the end? Do we get an epilogue? I've been streaming for so long. I mean, it's not that long, but much longer than I normally am. I'm way past my bedtime here. Speed it up, guys. Getting a little midnight snack here before I go to bed. I'm starving. We got a Pillar of Jor song going on. It's programmed by Speldosa. It's got to be something after the credits, right? Still streaming, right? Oh yeah, we've been streaming for almost 7 hours. Which honestly, I've wanted to do longer streams, but it's just a little bit hard, you know? I do want to move to doing 5 streams a week, even if my streams aren't longer. I think we could do 5 streams a week instead of 4. I think we'll do Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, hopefully. I don't know if I can start doing that this week, maybe next week. Sleep party people. I'm hoping that the length of the credits is directly proportional to how far up the Pillar of Jor we've scanned. So there should only be one more section after this, right? We gotta get to the part where we go on a date with Eder and copulate. We gotta see the results of the election. We gotta see if we won. It's like physically impossible for us to win the election, but you know, it'd be funny. Big oil recording company. Mm-hmm. Gulag, I say, I don't know what the fuck is that. Do we have voiceovers? I don't remember there being any voices in this game. Am I crazy? Did I have voices off or something? Special thanks to Notepad Notepad plus. Yeah, same. Dance Park. Every level, lovely person at the incubator. There's a dragon, secret of Monkey Island, Planescape Torment, and Disco Elysium. Well, Dungeons and Dragons and Disco Elysium were very obvious inspirations for this game. I was not expecting to see Secrets of Monkey Island there. The Esoteric Coast and all associated elements are created and owned by Christopher Beauregard. Never heard of this setting before, but it was a pretty cool setting, I think. With that, we end today's session. It's been an honor to DM for you over the course of this adventure. Your cleric has been incredibly interesting to watch. Mm-hmm. That's a compliment. With the election done, I feel like this campaign needs a time skip. Couple of months? Years? Norvik is heading into tumultuous times, but your cleric will surely rise above it all as God Wizard King. Yes. Can't wait to see what you do next. Probably get killed by an imp. What was that? Oh, I guess that's it. All right. No actual time skip. Thought we'd actually get an epilogue, but no. That's fine. That's fine, I suppose. Okay. Great. Excellent. Thanks so much for stopping by. I really appreciate anyone who came by to watch the stream and chat with me. And I've got the wrong... Let's put up the other chat. Not that it really matters at this point. This one? This... Well, that doesn't look very good, but it's what I got right now. Anyway, like I said, thanks for stopping by. We finished up Esoteric Ebb. I don't know what I'm going to be playing tomorrow. Although, honestly, I've stayed up way past my bedtime. Maybe I won't even stream tomorrow. Yeah, I might have to catch up on sleep or something. Well, I'll try to stream tomorrow. I haven't decided what it'll be, though. I try to stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern every week. Although, I'm thinking about adding on Sunday, too. So you can check me out at those times. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. And also I post shorts almost basically every day to my YouTube and TikTok. So you can check me out those places too. And yeah, have a great evening. Hope to see you probably tomorrow, but definitely at least on Wednesday. And I don't know what I'm going to play yet. We got to figure that out. But yeah, thanks so much for stopping by. Have a great evening. Good night.